Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank y'all so much for waiting. We surely do appreciate it. We are a few minutes late and a couple men down, but if they do join us, then we will, take a moment to get them in here, and we will continue along our journey. So, Andy, what's going on? What's good?
Hello. I'm still going to be coughing, but that's fitting because we're dealing with an narco cult. It's been a month already. Fuck.
Puts things in perspective.
Oh god, it does.
Yep. You guys are still in Latara Prime. You're still in this backwater farm country place, dealing with a chaos cult, presumably. You did call in assistance from your Inquisitor. He sent a full squad of Adeptus Sororitas to help you. Full squad plus a Sister Redemptia, who is butt naked other than prayer scrolls and a fucking giant two-handed chainsword. What else do you need to protect yourself?
Just the loving embrace of the Emperor. Oh.
True.
Yep. So I think the plan was that they would go into the sewers with flamers, with holy weapons. They would purge the horrible little demon bastards that are living there. And you guys would approach the temple in the town from the front. You were given explosives to bring the place down.
Reb! Less than
So-
3 you. I love you.
Oh,
Yeah, I think you guys are taking the direct approach.
that's
Um,
right.
Me sure.
For the purposes of the missing players, Corvin is a sniper. He'll be covering your asses from a distance. And Seek is currently having a mental breakdown.
All is as it should be.
This is
Which is all par for the course when you're a psyker in the Imperium. But yeah, once you guys have blown this place to shit, killed whatever might crawl out of the wreckage, you guys are to go back, get on the gunship, and get your asses back to your Inquisitor's vessel, the Wings of Contrition, which is currently in orbit over the planet.
Enjoy a fucking attaboy!
Yeah. What is an attaboy from an Inquisitor? Is it like he'll actually look you in the eye?
A harder mission.
higher requisition rate, more lethal mission.
Two
Yeah,
sticks
pretty much.
in a
You
rock,
did-
but we still have
you
to
did-
share the rock.
You did good. You're not completely useless. So here's a more dangerous mission for you guys.
That's exactly
You
what
have
I
access to the blue key card armory. What's in that? Oh, this one has the moderately well kept las guns.
Yes.
It's not going to blow up in your hand unless you rig it to.
That might dissuade him from letting us have access to the blue key card armory.
Yeah, we have a good record of blowing shit up, so.
We're good at it. What am I say? We're specialists.
Specialists in blowing shit up.
I mean, after today, we will be, or we'll be dead.
This is our
So
test.
this is qualification through brute force, baby.
Hell
The
yeah.
Emperor is testing our faith in this very moment.
Hell yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah. So you're about to have your faith tested. I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen.
Big points come back.
8 points
Oh,
to come
God.
back.
Thank God for that.
Thank goodness. Thank
You-
gravy.
Probably gonna need them. I think I need to load up a few more things.
Boy.
Didn't I burn one? I think I burned one.
I find
Can we give
I
a
find the
refresh?
quick reference.
Sorry, go ahead.
I find the quick reference site easier to navigate than the actual fucking rulebook.
Can we do recaps for extra fate points, Andy?
I don't think Andy is so forgiving.
Nah.
Not in this game, no. This is just like truly like, here's some nerdlings, and we're like, oh god.
We're like, oh, nerdlings, this will be fine. Drowns in nerdlings.
Oh goodness gracious.
Drowns in demon shit. Oh,
Yeah.
Actively gargles to death.
try not to gargle with the nurgling.
Oh right, yeah. They are children after all.
Ew.
Yeah.
This is the this
EOS breach.
Yeah. This is the Andy that you guys don't always get to see. This is the conversations me and him have about how everybody in the TTRPG sphere is soft about character death. No, I'm just kidding. Sort of. Not kidding.
Pretty sorry.
Not
You say
kidding.
that, but I'm playing Morkborg in a couple of weeks, so.
Oh man, I want to play Morkborg. It looks fun.
It is literally like your character dies, move on.
Oh, that's just first and second edition D&D. I mean, so,
It literally is though.
it's also Dark Heresy, so
Morkborg's incredibly violent. It's like dismemberment and fucking body horror type stuff.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. It's like Mortal Kombat but an RPG.
people will die. It's all good.
It's my favorite part of role playing games. My character just randomly dying
Oh,
for a reason I had no control over.
I love,
I love it.
death.
Best part.
Hey, just make a saving throw for me. What kind? It actually doesn't matter. There's no modifier. There's no modifier? No, just roll one for me. I got a 2.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and...
Your skull is
Character
flayed
sheet.
from the rest of your
It's 2
body.
pieces.
Chuck's death in Legends of the Five Rings is a highlight in my career.
It was a good one. It
It
was...
was a good death.
Oof. All up to the dice. They just fucking did not go away.
No. Because Roll20 hates players.
I also
As we found in the One Ring, and as we're going to find out this during this
Put that evil
session.
on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that on us.
don't put that evil on me.
And then
Let's-
when
let's-
these characters die, we play as the Sisters of Battle. That
Yeah.
yeah.
Which increases your chances of survival a good bit.
I want
Yeah.
power armor.
Power armor. Power armor makes everything better.
Yes.
Cool. Then yeah, we are ready. Ready to dive in. You guys are ready to lay your lives down for the Emperor.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, no, we'll have money. Think about
On
it.
Messiah.
Emperor's better. We'll cover that in character if he dies. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. When we left off, you guys were actually making your way back to the town along with the Sisters of Battle before you split in 2 different directions. You gave them directions to the nearest entry into the sewers under the town. Yeah, by this point, we're probably talking sort of dusk, twilighty type light over the town. There's still a light coming from inside the temple of the God Emperor as you approach the outskirts.
Oakham is sticking towards the middle of our little group. His optical mechadendrite's scanning in infrared. He doesn't have a stab light on. I figure discretion is our approach, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Not this time, Vars. I was going to specifically say that I wanted to talk to Vars about not just kicking the door in and announcing ourselves.
Vars is already busy, like, spinning one of his revolvers on his middle finger. He's just, like, ready to go. Just, like, waltzing up.
Did Fars receive any medical treatment?
Yeah, he did. He's doing a lot better.
I rolled a
That's
good heal on him. I rolled a bad
Yes,
heal on the
good.
sniper. That's probably why he's in the rear.
Yeah. Makes sense.
All he needs is a finger and working arms for his job. He can be in a different zip code and still offer us cover fire.
Yeah, I'm just one wound shy
Yeah.
of, like, my
Oh.
maximum, so.
All I need is his character sheet open, and we're good to go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah. He's got like 4 out of 12 wins left.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I think I got 6 out of 9, so it's not great to go into a firefight with, but it's not the worst. So
Yeah. The Psyker's got 12 out of 12. He's all good.
6'9".
God,
I don't know you like
how does
trap
he
music.
still have full health? That dude, like, Nurgle casually whispers in his ear, like, nearly every session. How is he still okay?
Because Nurgle casually whispers into his ear every session.
Okay,
Oh, that's why.
fair.
That makes all
Nurgle
the
protection.
sense.
Both ways. It works both ways. Oh, God.
Then, yeah. So, what is the plan?
I tell Vars that we're not going to just burst in there with my hand on his shoulder before he can put his hand on the door.
And why not?
Because that's what they'll be expecting.
We're still going through the front door. It's either we just walk in real slow like, or we walk in and catch them, unawares.
I was considering maybe we blow something up out here. Make a lot of noise. Draw them out.
Okay, good idea. Which one of you has bombs?
It's a great question. I imagine we're still having this conversation. Like, I imagine this is before we're rolling into town, right? Or is this in town? Okay. So
Probably as you're approaching, yeah.
Okay, so if we're still back by the Adeptus Sororitas' ship before we leave, would it be possible for Oakham to maybe, I don't know, bum some crack or frag grenades?
I think we did some persuasion rolls to try and get them to give stuff.
We did, it's fair.
They
So
gave
if
me
that's
some
the
extra
case, then
flamer canisters, I remember that.
Yeah.
that's fair. If that's the case, then yeah, that's right, we did do that. If that's the case, then
Retroactively, I'll steal some crack grenades from them.
We could set a
Maybe
Carter
don't
blow.
maybe don't steal
gonna-
from the people who literally burn heretics on the regular.
Yeah, no, that's not a smart idea.
Yeah, that's not a good career choice, I don't think.
Well, I mean, he is an Arby's. He already made a poor career choice. Like,
True, but you got some sick ass armor out of it.
true.
I don't know if it's as poor a choice as willingly joining the Imperial Guard.
I highly doubt you willingly join the Imperial Guard.
I washed out of commissar school, so.
Oh, good for you. Did they teach you how to shoot your lackeys?
Yeah, I didn't make it that far.
Oh.
I just got to the part that you do shoot them, not where.
My bad. Didn't mean to impress.
So if
we
that's
could
the
set
case,
a Carter
then
blow.
Yeah, I was gonna say-
you specifically, Omni.
yeah, I was gonna say, thinking about it, Andy, is there anything nearby we could maybe set off, like any fuel lines, promethium lines, reactors that we might be able to destabilize that maybe draw off some guards on our approach or make them peel off so we can take care of this one at a time. If need be, he will reference the town schematic he has and try his best to find it. I don't know what you'd make me roll.
I think when you guys came out of the sewers and into the town, the temple didn't have anyone patrolling it.
Right.
Oh, crap. Switched off the webcam by accident. But there should be probably some form of power supply coming somewhere. Plus, it's a farming community, so there probably is storage, like place where they store fuel and things like that for the equipment.
Ooh, even better. Besides a fuel depot, is there like a grain silo nearby?
Probably.
Okay.
Probably going to be riddled with maggots and stuff.
That was.
Oh, I don't care. There's a reason I'm asking. So this is Omni knowing this. I don't know if Oka would know this, but if the fuel dump doesn't work, did you know that enough flour in one place, enough wheat, is actually classified as an explosive?
Any small grain is.
Exactly. So that sounds like a great way to improvise a massive bomb.
There was a huge explosion in Galveston, Texas, when one of our sugar silos fell back in like the 40s.
Yeah.
So they could feel it in Houston.
Nitrogen-based fertilizer would be cool too.
Yeah. It's a farming community. Everything's explosive in enough quantity. Okay.
Especially the populace.
We'll win this fight with the mines, boys.
Everything burns with enough promethium. So if that's the case, then which do you think would be the best move for us to distract? We know that there weren't any guards outside, but maybe there's a possibility of armed guards inside. And if there's a way for us to maybe cause an explosion that would cause most havoc, which logically do you think would be the target that Oakham would find most reasonable to, like, start on?
Probably the fuel supply. I think that's the most obvious and most straightforward.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. It's literally, it's a gas station. Like, that goes up. So, that's the case then. So Oakham, as we're walking, finally getting back to the conversation we were having. And I do in fact have auto rifle ammo too. That can work. So Oakham, as we're walking up, would mention, I could possibly rig up an explosion at a nearby fuel depot. It could draw off guards.
Plan.
How long is that gonna take?
A great question. Can I make a roll to assume how long that sort of plan would take to initiate, or is there like a way I can just like rig something up relatively quickly and just see if it works or it doesn't?
Let me double check what the skill list is again for Dark.
Bar starting a stopwatch, figuring how long it would take for him to just between this conversation, just go in and get it done, and then be out by the time the conversation's finished.
I can literally just set a fuel pump on fire.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
It wouldn't
Otherwise,
even take much, like promethium. Like, it would just be a little. That's enough.
Yeah, it would just be a matter of like leveraging the thing open. I figure again, like I have servo arms, so this is exactly what they're for. Like brute forcing like valves and stuff. So I could always try that and see if we can just make a nice spill of that and just shoot the gun at it till it lights and then run for lives.
Give me a logic roll.
Yes. Perfect. Logic.
Roll time.
Normal roll. Please do decent.
That's setting a precedent, I hope.
It's acceptable.
Yeah. You reckon that, like, between the fuel being kept in like metal canister, like containers, even like shooting a few holes into one of them should maybe cause some sparks to ignite?
Okay. Only a few moments. If we walk on the way there, we pass by, and he sort of holds out one of his mechadendrites, and the optical mechadendrite creates like a little. I'm taking a little bit of liberty here, but I'm a mechanicus, so I have to. He makes like a little like grid hologram of the map, and just sort of like the like a little dash line where we'd be walking, and just sort of like redirects it in yellow to a nearby point, and then resumes our walk. It shouldn't be too far. We would just need to cause some minor damage. And run. Quickly.
Okay. Let me make this clear. By the time it took you to do all that bullshit, we could have been in and out. I'm just saying, we could have literally just done this. I don't see what no explosion's gonna help.
You really think it's going to be that simple?
I mean, it's either we kill or get killed. It's pretty simple.
You
if I
remember
think
those
about it.
things we saw in the sewers, right? And how they wouldn't die.
Yes. So in that regard,
ones.
In that regard, we distract them while the sisters do the real work.
from below, fighting a
Yes.
battle on two fronts. They'll die.
So will we.
All the more reason to cause as much panic as possible. Splitting forces is advisable for our adversaries. For us, it's mandatory. If we make it mandatory, we may get lucky.
Well, okay, you go do that. I'm gonna stay right here.
As you wish. And he begins to, like, slowly alter his trajectory as he's walking. Like, he doesn't see anything wrong with this idea. Why not? The town seems empty. So,
I think
Fucking
Judas lets
robots.
Oakham go do his thing, because Judas needs to have a conversation with Vars.
I'm just strolling off through town, twirling my baton, looking through my optics, like, this is a perfectly advisable course of action. I think this is a great plan. We'll see how it goes.
I don't know if Red's... I think he's talking to someone.
Oh, gotcha. For what it's worth, I think he also would probably be whistling Modern Major General or some variation of it under his breath, probably with some cybernetic park he has.
And binary.
Yeah, exactly. Just beep 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 beep, like the whole time as he's walking along quietly.
That's funny.
Just sound like gothic R2D2.
Yeah, exactly. Some person in the newsfeed is like, the fuck is Modern Major General? And why is it a 16,000 byte file that continues to grow in the newsphere? I don't understand. It's him chortling himself.
Yeah. Then, Oakham, you approach the sort of like gas station, warehouse combo sort of thing where they keep fuel supplies for the community. You notice a few of those farming vehicles here. A sort of quick scan over them tells you that they are actually modified versions of Imperial Guard Chimeras that have been modified for civilian use.
Oakham processes this for a minute. Sort of runs his hand along one of the sides, tries to gauge the condition of the vehicle and see if it will operate.
Yeah, they're well maintained. They're just being stored here at night, and probably they've been recently refueled.
Let's see how much.
When I say they've been modified for like civilian use, the weapons have been taken off of them and they've been replaced with like the big harvesting sort of blade things for like rolling over.
Yeah, threshers and
Yeah.
like forklift stuff. Yeah, they're basically.
But fundamentally, the
Chassis.
the core of the vehicle is a chimera.
Yeah.
Hoggers.
Moderate armor, relatively fast for an Imperial Guard vehicle, and more importantly, buildings get crushed under them occasionally.
Yep.
So he's going to just quietly sneak through the area and just make sure there's no one here.
Okay.
Um,
That'll be a sneaky stealth roll of some
oh
sort.
boy! Oh boy! I'm great at these. I am not great at these.
Oh, boo.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're sneaking through the fuel depot, or attempting to sneak through this fuel depot, doesn't take long before you have voices asking who's there. And you can hear the auto guns being cocked.
Boy.
All right. So, hearing this, I'm going to take a quick moment and just say, with the access that I've gained to this town's files, as I recall, I did have like an overview of the town's structure, and also like there was, besides the map, I also remember there was like a personnel record. It wasn't like super extensive, but it was like there was access to it. Does this town have any tech priests or any resident tech magi, a mechanicus presence of any kind?
I imagine for maintaining the vehicles and stuff, there's probably a tech adept. Not quite a priest, but
Right. Someone who's mechanicus enough for me to... Can I try to impersonate this guy? Just, like, call out, like, the number in the registrar I see for who he is?
well,
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, I figure he would just sort of, like, belch a little binary and indicate, I am... goes to the list. Thomas 840 Alpha -3 -2 and like read the whole thing off in like as monotone a voice as he can. Try to sound bored. Minor maintenance required on vehicle. Like, that's all he would say while he's also readying his shock save in case this goes horribly, horribly fucking.
yeah, it's gonna be going horribly, horribly fucking.
I'm sure it will. Yeah.
You can hear two distinct voices in here.
Mm.
And they start kind of laughing. And there's a coldness to it. That'd be hard considering we got rid of the tech priest. He wouldn't see the light of a father.
Vulcan begins booking it for the fuel thing as he's hearing this.
Yeah. There's like the trail of auto gunfire following you as you start sort of running towards where the fuel is being kept. Judas and Farge, you can hear the auto gunfire coming from the direction of the fuel depot.
Bard's just gonna cross his arms and look over at Judas. Well, that plan went really well, didn't it? Who would have fucking guessed it? Goddamn robots and their fucking statistics and shit.
Let's go save.
Oh, you're gonna owe me a lot of money after this, boy. I started walking.
Yep.
I would say that I don't actually pay you. I'm not the guy who pays you, but I don't think I.
Well, little something to be appreciated. Maybe smooth things over a little bit.
As the two of you are turning to head towards the fuel depot, a streak of light sort of comes down the street as the two large front doors of the temple Church of the God Emperor open up. And you can see the silhouettes of a few human figures sort of step out into the light as it sort of is cast down the street. The light coming from inside, there's something not quite natural about it, but from this distance you can't tell what. But they are clearly coming out in reaction to the sound of gunfire from the fuel depot.
So, as we're rushing up like the street, do these guys see us coming?
If they don't see us, I'm going to immediately hide both of us. Because if the robot makes a sacrifice, that's fine by me.
You're pretty much moving in the opposite direction from the temple at this point to get to the fuel depot. So they're behind you.
I'm gonna hide.
I'm gonna rush them probably, because I don't want Oakham to die. He's got the melt-a-bomb.
Who has a melt-a-bomb?
Oakham. I gave it to him last
I do have
session.
the melt-a-bomb. Yeah.
Why didn't we take it from you?
Because he's the tech priest.
I mean...
And I wanted to talk to you about not gambling with people's lives, Vars. But Oakham took that from me.
He gambled with his own goddamn life. Chips
That's
on the
his
table, baby.
prerogative.
Yeah. I mean, it's on you two for not mentioning to take the Melt-A-Bomb with you.
I
Bars.
forgot. It's been a month.
Dude, I know. Man, same. If I had known. Anyway.
It's time for Mars to hide.
Okay. Give me some initiative.
Oh boy.
Okay. Do I get a modifier for since it's like under the cover of night?
You give me a stealth roll first.
Okay.
Initiative.
I mean, considering that it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if I failed.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, they've noticed you. Here.
Great.
Oh, I haven't selected my token.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, right. Son of a gun. Okay, hang on.
Can't wait to get fucking shot to death. Ooh, that's a good initiative, damn.
Nice! Dude, are we okay
Oh,
today?
I
Champ.
got a 16 initiative.
Oh shit. Yep.
That's pretty good.
Murder, kill, death,
That's
tall,
not even
wrong
your
game.
max because it's not green.
I don't think that is my max.
Wow.
Nice. I did roll a max. Yay! I'm so happy. Yay!
Best as fuck, boy.
Yay! I'm gonna die. Die quickly.
To be fair, I do have a 42 in agility, so very quick.
Yeah, that's fair.
You fast as fuck, boy.
I'm a speedy man. This music fucking gives me nightmares.
Good.
I'm literally in a fucking private test for like the beta of Darkest Dungeon 2, and man, have I seen some shit
Oh no.
that I'm not allowed to talk about. Red Hook, I'm not talking about your game, I promise.
You and your NDAs.
That's the first NDA I've ever entered under. It's kind of cool.
I did one for the Elder Scrolls beta. Elder Scrolls Online beta.
Oh, I was a little too young when that came out.
I couldn't tell people how bad it was.
It's improved a lot over the years.
I'm sure.
What do you mean? Sure it
I
has.
haven't played it. I'm sure it has.
The roleplay potential is like,
That's pretty cool.
it's what World of Warcraft should aspire to be, but it's just garbage.
World of Warcraft should aspire to be Final Fantasy 14.
It should be aspire to be literally anything other than World of
Yeah,
Warcraft.
Final Fantasy 14, from what I hear, is banging for an MMO.
Oh, the storyline in it is so good.
I couldn't get into it.
It's,
The UI is just so cluttered.
You have to be elite.
oh yeah, it's a slow burn at the start, and the UI is a fucking mess.
Spent 2 hours. I'm like, I hate this.
Okay, Bars, you're up first.
Oh boy. What do we do? We're dealing with a handful of cultists. That's great. Oh. I blame you. He's gonna look over at Judas and he's gonna start shooting. Oh, let's see here. So, pulling up. Barth already had out one of his guns, so free action to draw a weapon. Let's see. I could just start unloading, technically speaking. I'm thinking. I've actually forgotten how many actions I'm allowed on turn. I know there's standard action and then the move action, correct?
You've got 2 half actions that you can take.
Right, and the half actions allow me to shoot once. Okay.
Yeah, if you need, I can put the link to the reference in chat. It's
Yeah.
super helpful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The reference is so handy.
I'll pick it back up like really quick. I just
But yeah.
need a second. So free action to draw a weapon. I have both my revolvers out, fully loaded. Starting to run low on my like surplus of ammunition, but I still got plenty. Plenty enough. And is there? So we're moving along in the street. So I'm assuming if I take a move action, I can just like get to cover.
Yeah.
So I can have like relatively good So Vars is going to do his move action, which gives him a free standard pistol attack, so I'm going to do that as my first half action. I'm going to fire iron because I like firing top down, left to right, left to right. Let's see. Okay. Hit. Not aiming. What range would you say we're at relatively to these guys?
For a pistol, you're probably at your standard range.
Okay. It's a standard attack. Boom. No mods. That's shit. Let's see.
As you're dashing across the street, you sort of shoot kind of wildly in the direction of the...
I could use my auto pistol, which I haven't had the chance to use yet. And it fires. I don't have a choice. It's either I fire it at one shot at a time, or I fire 6 shots at a time. Full auto takes a penalty, correct?
At distance, right?
I think full auto
Minus
Pretty
10.
big penalty
minus 10, yeah.
per shot.
But every degree of success, you score 1 additional hit.
It's a 2-meter spread.
That's right. So I can't. So I can't select multiple. I can select multiple targets to shoot
It's a
at,
2-meter
right?
spread.
Yep.
Also, it's a 2-meter.
As long as they're like pretty much right next to each other, you can.
And most of these cultists are right next to each other.
Yeah, the 2 that just came out the door of the temple were right next to each other. You can't. Both of you obviously can't see the 2 that are in the fuel station.
Okay. I can make this even more difficult and dual wield full auto. Give myself a minus 20 penalty to shoot the auto.
I don't know
pistol.
if this is the session to do that.
I don't know. I don't know if it is either. I'm not rolling particularly well yet.
I'm actually not going to charge into melee combat, like I said I was going to. That's
Yeah.
probably not the move right now.
Playing the odds.
I could go with like all reliable and fire the revolvers and like dual wield those, so I just get a minus 10 penalty to each shot, which wouldn't be that bad. Or I could go with the auto pistol and hit something multiple times, which would still be the same penalty. I wouldn't dual wield with an auto pistol. That's a really bad idea.
Probably the second one, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna spray the auto pistol into the 2 that just came out of the church.
You have to hold it
Cool.
sideways when you do it, though.
So,
Holds it upside down like that anime. What's that anime? It's like, is that what's that called? Death Eater? I think it's Death Eater. Yeah.
it's called the upside down.
So that's still standard, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Standard. I'm gonna make a full auto attack. Do I have to specify who I'm shooting at in the full auto, or is it just kind of hit like?
Either target. Neither of them's been hit yet, so.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't particularly matter. Okay, full auto, no mod. Come on. Okay, I'm re-rolling now. Wait, 28 is the target I need to get with that? Jesus.
Oh.
Wait, why is that so bad?
It's saying it's a minus 10. You're not getting any bonuses for aim, range, or modifier?
Nope.
No, not within close enough range for it. I could re-roll it, but a 28 is hard to get. I think I'd rather hit something than nothing, to be fair. Yeah, I'll use a fate.
You have
I
multiple
got it.
shots, right?
With the auto pistol, isn't it
You're
just?
spraying, right?
It's per degree of success you get additional hits.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Let's try again. No aim, standard. If I was a little bit closer, that would be great, but
Yeah, you're
I am
like
behind cover, so
behind cover and down the street.
yeah, so that's full auto that again.
Ah,
Yeah,
shit.
that's worse.
Nothing better.
Yeah, you just kind of spray wildly up the street towards the 2 of them from behind the corner of a nearby building. Okay.
Yeah. Well, Vars is not used to this little chatterbox that he's shooting with, so he's just gonna like look at you like, this thing's a piece of fucking shit. And he's gonna tuck it back into his belt, pull out his revolver again.
They have an auto gun. Full auto down the street. toward. One's gonna fire at Fars. So that's gonna be. Let's kill these people.
On the goons.
The goons. Okay, that's a hit, but only one. Shotgun.
What is my, how much does the cover benefit me? I'm assuming I'm just like hiding behind the wall of like a building.
Cover, it depends, let me double check. Combat circumstances. Cover.
Gives you AP.
Yeah, it gives you extra AP.
Oh, it just gives me more armor. Okay, cool.
Yeah. If damage is dealt in excess of the cover's AP, the cover's AP is decreased by 1. So it's pretty much below chunks out of the wall.
That's it.
So the wall gives you the cover rating of 6.
Ooh! I have 11 armor right now.
Yeah.
Nice. Not getting hit.
Probably not getting hit, but the wall's gonna take some damage.
Crumble, crumble, crumble.
Crumble, yeah.
Between the gunfire, Judas, you can hear Vars complaining about the fact how he needs a bolt pistol.
D10 plus 3. 8.
I chuckle kind of darkly, kind of in this situation. Like, we're in the shit of it right now, and I instinctively, like, put my hand up to my ear like I'm looking for a smoke, and then I, like, put my hand down and I just kind of laugh and say, maybe if you ask the Inquisitor nicely, he'll give you one.
I will after this bullshit.
So yeah, the first of the cultists fires down the street at you, Thars. The bullets fail to do anything to you, but they do tear some chunks out of the wall, reducing the AP value of the wall from 6 to 5.
You boys are really good at hitting the wall.
Second one, gonna open fire on Judas, who is not in cover.
Not yet.
Full auto, miss. Yeah, it just sprays wildly down the street. Poke him.
Alright, so, trying to build in my head, so I am sprinting towards the fuel pump, running past these chimeras. First off, do I notice any with an open hatch?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think it's time to play to my, I want to say strengths, but...
Yeah, you can't operate
No,
a vehicle.
I can't.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I don't have the skill set. Damn, I weirdly don't know the first thing about turning one of these things on. And the only person in our group who knew anything is, I think, the sniper actually, and he's not here.
Yep.
So
He can operate surface vehicles and aeronautica vehicles, which are things like the gunship that's way back there.
that's fair. All right, well,
I can
fuck it.
operate the
They're
surface vehicle Omni.
You can
okay.
you can navigate a surface
I can
vehicle.
only navigate. Fuck.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I
there is
I can't
distinction.
operate it.
I
on
know. It's all right. I was thinking, like, is there a way for me to make the roll? But no, there's, like, I can make a flat intelligence roll, but honestly, if I'm not trained, I'll leave that up to you. See if it's even worth an attempt.
You could try untrained. Yeah.
That would just be intelligence, and what's the modifier for untrained?
Halves.
No. So, I'm not going to bet on that. Yeah, Oakham is just going to run straight for the fuel pump with his action. How far away am I towards this thing now, at this point?
Probably pretty close.
Okay. So he's going to use his move action to run towards the thing, get towards it, and immediately put himself between the guys shooting at him and the fuel pump. get his mechadendrites on the valve of the thing and just begin like full on wrenching it open. He wants this thing gushing. He wants this thing absolutely gushing Promethean.
Give me a strength
Yeah, I heard
check.
that.
Yeah, perfect.
He wants it gushing.
Well, when Oaken works on machines, they all end up gushing. So let's see.
That's not a good thing. What? Did you split a fuel line? Like what?
That's what I'm hoping to do, Chief.
I mean, in this particular case.
Oh yeah, no, it works now. So I do have the Serpentis Ray, which gives me a plus 20 to strength test. So I will be using that. Would you also say that my utility servo skull will be able to give me any assistance on this too?
For ripping the cap off of a fuel tank? No.
Okay, that's fair. So let's see. Alright. Yeah, I figured there was like a panel or something nearby. Maybe you can modulate the pressure so it'll be easier to do. Okay, so it's going to be strength. So I make the base strength roll. Modifier's going to be plus 20. Because I'm mechadendrites. Go!
Nice!
Yeah!
Good shit on him.
Yeah. You made that fuel tank look like paper.
Yeah. He goes to like open the gauge. Like goes full torque on it, tears the whole assembly out, and starts gushing. And just looks at it.
Yeah, just like fuel starts pumping all over the ground, and like doesn't take long for it to pretty much like cover the entire floor.
Perfect. He is going to start as soon as he gets a chance running away. That's the only thing he's going to otherwise be doing.
Okay, Judas.
Those 5 degrees of success, Andy. Do I see fuel like gushing down the street?
Probably smell the fuel from the fuel depot. Yep.
So it'll take probably till next turn before there's enough fuel down here for me to set it all on fire.
Well, you're still quite a bit away from the depot.
I see. Okay. Well, then in that case, I tell Vars, wait here, and I'm gonna shoot at. I'm gonna do a semi-auto burst at the guys down the way with my laser gun.
Don't worry, boss. I wasn't going anywhere.
Let's see here. So a semi-auto burst is a half attack with ranged. It is not plus or anything. Are they in short range with my laser gun?
A las gun?
Yeah.
What would the short range be on the las gun?
It is a short range of or it's got a range of, I should say, 100.
100.
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
It's a good gun.
Yeah, pretty decent.
Light.
Rely.
It's a flashlight.
Reliable enough. Combat circumstances. Short range. Targets at a distance of less than half the range of a weapon are considered as short range. What's the range on a pistol against? Like 30?
30 meters, yeah.
Yeah.
And you're at your range for a pistol, so yeah, they'll be in short range of the last gun.
Very nice.
I'm gonna
It goes up further than that, but I'm not in point blank. Point blank is 2 meters. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice
So
and cozy.
I'm not that close, so I get a plus 10 to my roll. So how do you roll on the thing again? I cannot ever.
Just click on the skill, whatever it is.
There.
And yeah, technically you can fire at targets up to 2 times your weapon's range, and that's a long range shot.
How? God damn it! I'm gonna spend a fate point.
You got this, buddy!
Not ideal because that might be a jam.
I think it's 94 or above for a gem.
Then do I want to spend this fate point right now? I could shoot twice, but I kind of want to start moving so I can get in range to capitalize on these things.
I mean, for what it's worth, I do have my auto rifle. I could shoot at the ground, spark it up. So you don't need to necessarily catch up with me to help me with this. I might be able to actually get back to you and get done with what I'm doing before you guys get done with what you're doing.
Okay.
Assuming I don't get gunned down. So, like, and that you really can't affect right now.
I open a comms to our good boy Oakham, and I say, stay alive and get back here, I guess?
You would just hear literal, just like beep beep, like the little affirmative comms blip over your comms feed. So binaric, okay, he's got this. You would also hear the sounds of incredibly loud gushing petrol and gunfire.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna yoink into cover, and I guess give him another round of shooting.
If you're moving into cover, that'll be your other half action.
Fuck.
You're not cool like me. You can't move and shoot.
Damn it. I'm not cool.
I'm not a desperado.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking burn the fate point now, because I might need it later, and I know that we're kind of, like, in it right now, but there's only 2 of them, so I'm just gonna go ahead and rush to cover.
Yep. Okay. The cultists are in the fuel depot. I don't know if Oakham has fought this for.
Not particularly. I hope these idiots would know not to shoot at a fuel pump that's spewing fuel all over the place.
Yeah, let's make an intelligence roll and see if that's.
Yep, that's what I was afraid of. And we'll see if these guys are that stupid.
Oh boy.
Their intelligence is 28.
Oh no.
I hope they'd get a bonus because they work with this stuff, but maybe
Yeah,
not, 'cause
but
it's the Imperium.
That's
So-
like expecting rednecks to also know that fuel is explosive.
Oh,
I've seen rednecks
Yeah.
smoke around fuel all my life.
Yep. No, they don't know better.
I love tossing matches and gas cans.
So, yep. Full auto bursts.
well, gentlemen, I appear to have accomplished my objective, and I hope the melta-bomb casing survives the inevitable explosion.
I hope you survived the explosion.
I'm going to be honest, I genuinely don't think I'm going to survive half this session.
That's a miss, and that's
Very
a miss. So they've not hit you, but they probably are going to hit that fuel tank behind you.
Yeah.
That's a funny.
Yeah.
So let me look up some explosives.
Let's see. I got the weapons section open. One of these days it's going to show me what we're looking at. So explosive arrows. You're looking for like how big we talking? We talking grenades? We talking like meltas?
Thinking probably bigger than a grenade.
All right. That's the case then. We are probably looking at. The only thing I can think that's bigger than that would be vehicle mount weaponry, or like really big weaponry.
Yeah, I'm thinking. What? As a frag grenades 2d10. Maybe in line with crack grenades.
Sounds fair.
So
Is there any way I could use my reaction to try to duck and roll?
you could
dodge?
try and dodge, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if you can't try to like just leap full send and try not to die. I have a feeling I'm gonna be using a lot of fate on this if I need to. So
And you can spend fate before you make a roll to add a +10.
But
to
then you
it.
can't re-roll it, right?
You can only spend 1 fate per turn.
I'm just gonna roll the dodge. And I'll save it for the reroll, because a plus ain't gonna do me jack if I suck ass. So... Come on! Okay, I'm re-rolling that for obvious reasons. That's a 5 degrees of success. I literally couldn't roll lower. Nope. Minus 3 degrees of success. There you go. So I'm at 2 fate points. I can't.
You may need to burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might need to burn one in a second.
Probably, yeah.
So crack grenade. I'm probably not going to give it the same pen as a crack grenade. Like the damage of a crack grenade, but the pen or the frag grenade, I think. So 2d10.
Yeah.
Plus 4.
The only thing I was thinking of was you could use a heavy flamer and just count everything there as having been hit by a heavy flamer.
Maybe. Let's see.
That's 1d10 plus 5 with a pen of 4.
No, it's gonna properly explode. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So 12 damage. Could be worse. The pen is 2.
Pen is 2, so on my body, that's 5 armor, reduces down to 3 armor. So that means that, you said 12 damage, drops down to 9, which would still be enough to put me well beyond, like 3 beyond my current hit points.
Keep in mind your soak is your armor plus your toughness.
Oh, okay. So that's a little better. So that's the case. So toughness modifier is 3 plus 5, but again AP of 2. So we're back down to 6. So that means that would still put me at 0 health.
0.
Because I had only 6 health when I went into the session room.
It's okay. They're going to take some damage from the backlash from this as well.
I hope so. They're standing in the depot. I was trying to blow up.
They're probably at enough range that they're on the tail end of the blast.
Can you expend fate to reduce damage?
Ooh.
Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, isn't there a way to like?
I think it's literally what I did.
I think there is.
Oh, to heal damage. It's not to prevent it. It's to heal.
What's the ref say? I'll look up the ref while Andy continues on. And I'll give it.
Yeah, I think you can. I think it's like D5 wounds or something that you can.
I think Red did it last turn.
Yeah,
yep.
I did that last game.
I remember Red doing it last time.
Because I went down like a dummy.
Okay, so these guys are going to take D10 plus 2 damage. So 8, 9, minus their toughness. Okay. One's taking 6, the other one is taking 5. Yeah, yep. Probably gonna knock them back as well. So yeah, Fars, Judas, from behind you, the direction of the fuel depot, you can hear and see as it illuminates pretty much most of the town as it goes up. The explosion.
Awesome. Oakham's dead.
Yeah.
Does it look like the melta bomb went off?
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I'm hoping not. It is a pretty armored case, but it's your call, Chief.
That would be nice.
Okay. It's not a red painted barrel on a first person shooter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a munition we literally can't throw. We have to plant it and set it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it needs to be
on it.
Yeah, it needs to be properly set to blow. So
it's like C4. It's just Play-Doh until you put the device in it that turns
Otherwise,
it into a horrifying explosion.
It would be a grenade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I can't find the fate in the quick reference.
I can't find fate at all in this thing. It's driving me nuts.
I'm sorry, I was still looking. But I can't find it either.
Hold
That's
on,
fine.
I'm looking right
It'll be in the
now.
rule book. I'm just gonna search for it in the rules.
I'm thinking I'm getting there. Burning Fate, here we go. An acolyte faces certain that they can choose to burn fate in order to survive. Most often, just tell me the rules. I reduce my fate threshold by 1. Cool.
That's a good point. Because it'll probably have been a critical injury since the damage exceeded. No, it didn't. It brought you to
Matched.
exactly 0.
Exactly
Yeah.
0, yeah.
Yeah.
So Acolyte survives whatever would have killed him, but only just. If I reduce my fate threshold by 1. So I don't instantly die. In case where critical damage was the cause, the Acolyte should likely suffer all the effects from that, except for the actual inflicting of death. It's up to the GM and the player to work out exactly how a character survives the incident. In case of an injury sustained in combat, so... Yeah, player can burn fate threshold regardless. So it says nothing about healing, actually. Oh, here we go. Can be used at any time, either in character's own turn or in reaction to the action of another character. Spending a fate point is a free action and allows a player character to do one of the following, and one of them is instantly remove 1d5 damage from this character.
Yep.
This cannot be used to remove critical damage.
Yeah, that's why I was. Yeah.
So I can't heal, but I can burn a fate point permanently to not be instantly killed by this.
Yeah. It's brought you to exactly 0, so it's not instantly killing you anyway.
Right.
But the downside is you'd be unconscious.
Right.
In an inferno, which will probably kill you. So you could spend the fate point to heal 1d5 damage.
Right. Okay.
Or instantly remove 1d5 damage because it's not a critical hit, which means you might still be you should still be standing. Yeah, you'll still be standing and able to walk out of this inferno.
Thank you, Big E.
Yep. Okay, so I'm rolling my D1d5, which is D10 divided by 2.
Yep.
Of course.
One.
So 1 point of health feels
Okay.
great.
Enough to keep you alive. So the explosion.
Can I say how annoyed I am? I have been rolling D10s this whole time, wanting 1s, and it's been giving me nothing but 9s, and the one time I won a 9.
The explosion happens. It probably, by some twist and fate, the explosion sort of blows you clear.
Yeah.
Of the fire, but you're barely standing.
Right. Yeah, I figure he goes sailing on the explosion and just sort of just looks ahead, sees like a dumpster or something in the street. Oh no! Bunk! Lands arms first, crunches into it and lands on the ground.
It now means that there's an inferno between you and the two cultists that were shooting at you.
Perfect. I'm down with that.
And the chimeras that we can't use.
The chimeras that you can...
Yeah. Oh god, if I had only... Man, I feel bad. I only decided to defer from the stupid fuel pump just to be like, ooh, chimeras, maybe we could drive that into the building. None of us could drive it.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, Fars, you're up again.
Oh boy.
Get him.
Time to go into point blank. Because obviously standing far away and shooting is not working. So how much would I have to move to get into point blank?
Into point blank?
Yes, or at least close. Short range would be acceptable as well.
What is your movement rating?
Full move is 4, half is 2.
Okay, full move is 4, half is 2. So moving. You could either move 4 as a half action or 8 as a full action. Neither of which is going to bring you into close range, never mind point blank. You can run, which allows you to move 6 times your agility bonus. There is an upside of running. Enemies get a -20 on their ballistic skill to try and hit you, but get a +20 on melee, like weapon skill to hit you. But you're not
how
in.
do you calculate movement?
Your agility your agility bonus.
Agility bonus. I should just have the book up. What am I doing? Let's see.
Your agility is 42.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
updated my agility, but I didn't update my movement for some reason.
No, yeah, your full move is. Oh no, agility bonus times 2. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's coming up as half of what it should be.
Oh, so I should be moving a lot fucking faster than what I have been. Okay, that's unfortunate. So
a half move is your agility bonus, full move is your agility bonus times 2.
And then charge is
Times 3.
Times 3. So full move times 3 is what my charge would be?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that'd be 24. And then run is times 4? You said times 6?
No, your charge is your agility bonus times 3, sorry, so 12.
Okay, so that would be 12, okay.
And then your run is your agility bonus times 6.
So 4 times 6 is 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn, I should have been moving a lot faster this whole time, damn it.
Fast as fuck.
Yeah, now, if you run, which is your full movement, it will take you into half range, like, close range. But, yeah, they'll get a minus 20 to hit you with firearms.
Okay, well, literally, move action, free standard pistol attack. If I literally use a move to run, that's still a move action, so I'm gonna run and
still a
shoot.
move action.
As soon as I get into range. So, that would put me at short range?
Short range.
Okay, let's get a big fucking nasty attack, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Finally. Okay.
Yep. So with that damage.
Damage coming up. Oh man, what's the minimum damage?
Okay, you can use that too to bump that up to 5 at least.
I'll take what I can get. 5 with a pen of 3.
Okay, that's not bad.
Not terrible. At least Vars is distracting.
Yeah, you hit one with a solid shot as you run up the street towards them. You're running towards them. They're both gonna fire at you, fully auto. Whopping minus 30. Yeah, that's a miss.
I'm fucking speed incarnate.
That's a miss. Yeah, so they're trying to fire at you with the auto guns as you're running up the street towards them, and they just kind of hit the buildings around about you and like the road leading up towards the temple. Oakham.
You can't catch me.
Well, I'm heavily damaged. I don't know what that does to me. I have 1 health. I better be heavily damaged. I was actually, apparently from the very beginning of this session, I was already sitting at lightly damaged. That pushed me right into heavy damage.
I'll be right back.
I don't know what that will do to my... What does that condition do to my rolls? Or does that do anything? Because I haven't been able to find the actual penalties for being injured.
Or
I found the section about it, but it doesn't say anything about any penalties I would take.
a second. Damage. I think it affects how fast you heal, essentially.
Yeah, it did say that it's something about healing. I just wasn't sure if it imposed any negative modifiers on my rolls.
No, fatigue does that, but I think damage works a little bit differently.
Okay, if that's the case then. Oakham's just gonna bail. He set the fire. Hopefully it'll draw more folks out.
Yeah, so just so you know, heavily damaged. The character is heavily damaged whenever he has taken more damage than twice his toughness bonus. Heavily damaged character does not remove damage unless he devotes himself completely to rest, such as receiving extended care via the Medicae skill. If he does so, the character removes 1 point of damage at the end of each 21-hour period. Once the heavily damaged character's damage is equal to or less than twice his toughness, essentially when you become lightly damaged, you start using the healing rules for being lightly damaged instead, where you don't need the extensive medical care, you just recover 1 wound per day, essentially.
Yeah, it basically means I'm stuck in 1 health for the rest of the session. Which is fine. Yeah, I knew going into it I was gonna be a glass cannon. I only had 6 health to begin with. So...
Yeah, you need to survive this mission so you can get medical treatment and recover.
I don't think any of us are walking away from this one, if being real. So, with that said, Oakham's running away from this one. He's just gonna bail, using the fire as cover, and he's gonna do his best to try to weave through the streets and through back alleys, heading in the direction of where he knows the last position was. I imagine where he probably hears the gunfire from Vars' cannons.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, that's it. If I need to, I'll make a stealth roll to avoid being tailed, just be like disappear in the fire.
Yeah, no, they need to take an entirely different way out of that building now. That.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, Jadis.
I need to step out for a second.
No, I'm
no worries. Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's been a day. It's been a day.
You're good.
Best postal.
Best boy. I'm going to lay down some suppressing fire at these two guys up on the thing next to red.
Yep.
Minus 20 to my roll. That is a 35. Fuck. God damn it. I probably shouldn't have done that. You know what? Because if I had just made a regular attack roll, I would have hit one of them.
Yep.
Well, that's the price you pay for taking risks, I suppose. That's my full action.
You took suppressive fire?
I took suppressive fire, yeah.
It does mean they need to test now to see if they're suppressed. That has nothing to do with hitting them.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
You choose a cone, and then everyone within that cone tests. Yeah, you have like almost no chance of hitting on suppression fire unless you're an absolute crack shot. But the odds of you suppressing someone is actually pretty solid.
Oh, well, that's good then.
So, double checking. Suppressive fire is
minus 10 test.
Yep.
Pinning save.
Okay. Enemy snark. Are you firing full or semi-auto?
It's a las gun, so.
So only semi.
Semi-auto.
Okay. Yeah. So it's a willpower test. Minus 10.
Fail.
That's a fail.
Yeah.
That's a fail.
Yeah.
Well, nigh the science.
Fail.
Warhammer moves. But it's actually satirical, so don't take this message of being very seriously.
You know, we're all horrible people in a horrible universe that I don't like. There are no heroes. Maybe the town. That's about it. So, like,
so pin targets may only take a single half action combat.
Nice.
And suffer a minus 20 to ballistic skills.
Nice.
If they're not in cover, they must take their next turn to try and reach cover. They are not in cover. Okay, these two cultists that were in the fuel depot, they need to get onto their feet and find another way out. That's pretty much their turn. Fars.
Yeah. Okay. Time to kill. Let's see. I think with a little bit more movement, I could definitely just, like, be in point blank with one of these guys, right? I am in short range.
Yep, you're in short range.
Yeah, but just do a move.
You're in 24 meters last turn, right?
You need to be within 2 meters to be in point blank.
So you could do a half move to get into point blank?
No, he'd have the
Or I could do 2 half moves and shoot twice. Which is technically something I can do.
Yeah, you move up a little bit, fire, move up a little bit closer, fire again.
Sure, that'll mean 1 short range and 1 point blank, so that's not
the
worst.
Nice.
Okay. This will be a short range.
Just consider it that you're moving kind of between cover or whatever.
Yeah, kind of like shuffling.
Oh.
Yep. First shot is a miss.
Pretty bad. Let's see. Okay, well, the second shot is
point blank.
It's gonna hit, Lord willing. No, I am point blank. Standard modifier. Come on. Okay.
Broke even. Broke even.
I'll take what I can get.
Yep. Damage 5.
And then almost minimum damage again.
That is your
My
minimum
dude.
damage because if you rolled minimum damage, you'd replace it with a 2 to make it a 5 again.
I don't have 2 levels.
No, it doesn't have 2 degrees. It's a-
Yeah, you replace damage with levels of success.
That's what it was. I thought it was with your modifier.
Okay, yep, you come up on this guy, you shoot him. He's still very much standing. Still a bit freaked out of the fact that someone's like firing semi-automatic bursts at them with a lasgun. So yeah, both of them need to break towards cover, which is pretty much their movement actions.
They have a half action, and you said they can only use their action to move to
Yep.
cover.
Yep, so they are moving towards cover. Yep.
And there's no such thing as opportunity in this game, right?
I don't think there is, no.
Oh.
Double check. Yeah, I'll double check. Turn combat. Fireground, point blank. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, so yeah, they back away from you towards trying to get to the nearest cover. Which is probably going to be in towards the temple. With that, now that you're up this close far as you can tell that light streaming out. It looked like a yellow glow from the windows while you were outside, but now that you're this close, it is a kind of sickly, pale green. The light emanating from inside.
Nope, don't like that.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Holcomb.
He's gonna keep running to try to meet up with the guys where they are. So, I don't think he's trying to cause too much havoc in them. He's just trying to duck out, and hopefully those guys who are leaving just they'll find other shit to do, like keep their whole town from burning down or something. So yeah, he's just gunning it, trying to stick close to cover, duck and weave through back alleys, literally using the map that he's gotten to, as the crow flies, duck through the town.
Yeah.
Yeah, so full move action,
Full move.
action, dash.
Yeah. You find you can hear yourself getting closer to the gunfire between, Judas and Fars and the cultists that they're dealing with at the entrance of the church.
Roger that.
Yeah, Judas.
If I move up, can I move up into cover?
Yeah, you can weave between the buildings.
Okay, I'm gonna take a half move to move up into cover, and then take my second action to take a shot. Oh lord, gee. So it's a basic plus 10.
Yep.
They are in
Yeah,
short
standard
range.
attack. They
So
are
that's a
still in
plus-
short range. Yep.
10 as well, right? Short range
Yep.
is plus 10, so it's a plus 20.
Mm-hmm.
Cool beans, let's go! God damn it!
By
Our
1
rolls
degree.
are so...
By 1 degree. Yep. You move up to the next closest house to these guys, crouch down, kind of around the corner, take your shot. It just misses, maybe hits the frame of the door that the guys have moved into, of the church.
Alright.
These guys are still trying to find their way out of the burning building.
Please just accidentally die like a girder falling on them or something.
If you kill the other two quick enough, I'll have that.
Well, that's never gonna happen, boys. Shit, with the way I'm rolling.
Fars.
Yep, we're on a roll.
They have backed away from you, so they're no longer in point blank.
God damn it! Now I gotta chase him down again.
Right, moving shit. They didn't move that far, and they're half move.
Killing
They
them.
moved 3. You can move 4, so you can catch up with them.
I'm literally gonna run into them and just. You ever see those like animations in Red Dead Redemption where you just like run up and like fucking barrel stuff somebody and shoot them? That's what so far is gonna do.
Get him.
Bang bang. Please, I beg you.
Ooh.
Yes.
There you
Oh,
go.
that's good.
There's
That's a medium.
auto fire.
That is... wow, yeah, that's a good shot. 7 degrees.
Oh, the 11 damage. Blowing his fucking guts out.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna blow his head off if that kills him.
Yeah, why not? The first guy, the guy who you've shot consistently the previous 2 times, yeah, you sort of charge into him, or jam your gun up under his chin and just blow his skull out. And then probably turn to the other guy.
Get him.
I'm ready.
Get him. Get him.
Come on, baby. Give me something tasty. Yeah, baby! I'll take what it's a 1 degree of success, but I still hit him. I don't care. Give me good damage.
Nice.
Yes! Ha! Woo!
Nicely done, Chief. Nicely done.
Good shit, dude.
Is it killing time?
Not quite.
No.
Still alive. But it's at 62, flip though, 23, that's a torso shot. Yeah, you like, turn around, shoot him square in the chest. You can see like pretty much the entire chest cavity blow up. He's still got enough fight left in him to keep functioning, although badly injured.
How
Yeah. Guy is just gonna level his auto gun at you. Right in the doorway. Point blank. And
gonna miss anyway.
he is gonna fully auto at you. He can only take 1 half action.
This is before I die.
Ooh, God, red.
Yes.
Okay.
That sounds like a yes.
Reduce that damage. Reduce that damage.
Don't forget, you can burn fate points to automatically heal.
Yeah, baby, that's what I was waiting for. Fucking shoot
it's
me down.
It's fine, it doesn't have a full auto mode, it's semi-auto. Still gonna hit you with a few extra hits, so... 52, so I have 5 degrees, that's 2 extra hits with the auto gun.
Oh no.
So, first shot...
Come on, hit me.
6 with 0 pen.
Oh, ooh, big baby, do no damage.
Oh, nice.
Does
No
nothing.
damage.
No damage at all.
Spicy meatball.
I have 5 armor and 3 points of toughness, so
Yep,
that'll give me
so
8.
nothing.
No damage? Twice?
And 6 again, yeah. So,
Dude.
like, you've blown this guy's chest out. He sort of slumped against the frame of the door. Auto gun kind of tucked under his arm. He unloads into you. The 3 rounds just sort of ricochet off your arbitrator armor.
Fucking Judge Dredd.
Yeah, Var just has like his shoulder forward like this, so it's like all hitting his pauldron. Like, oh, you're not so good at this, son.
I believe you
Oh,
dropped these. Like the bullets in your fucking pauldron.
Oakram, you arrive pretty much on the street just down from the church. You can see Far's having a few rounds of an auto gun unloaded into him from where you're standing.
And it does nothing.
Okay.
And Var's literally just
a
laughing
care.
maniacally as he gets shot. Like he's having a great time.
So they're both still engaged in a firefight. And they have the guards' attention, full attention, right?
Yep.
Like, okay. How far am I from the church where I'm supposed to plant that meltamine?
You would have to run. And even then, you wouldn't reach this turn.
Okay, that's fair. If that's
Might as
the
well get
case,
started.
then Yeah, I think it's. Is there a way for me to do so and try to do so, like, quietly? Like, discreetly run past?
The moment you start to bring stealth into it, you have to move a lot slower.
A lot slower? Shit.
Yeah.
Alright, well, he's just going to. Is there any way I can put anything between me and these guys as I'm running out? Any way I can put cover, like, if there's any difference?
Yeah, you can weave between the buildings on the way up to the church.
That is exactly what I'm gonna do. Oakham, you or say, oh hey, you would thank you, buddy. So Judas Vars over comms, you would just hear a little beep of I've returned, heading towards church. It would just be like, you know, one of those auto like text things, just like if he's not speaking, it's just like he typed it in his head and some like automated voice like is Stephen Hawking it into the chat.
So none of you can tell the difference between him speaking to you over the.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you'd say, I've returned, making way towards church, hold their attention. And that'd be all he'd say as he starts running between the buildings.
Oh, damn, you're still alive? Look over his shoulder.
For what it's worth, you probably, like, if you were looking, like, he's probably still burning. Like, his cloak is probably, like, got embers off of it. He's coated in petrol.
Those pretty red Mechanicus robes are smouldering.
Yeah, you'd see that he's got that full body like plating underneath, and he's just hoofing it.
Yeah, Judas.
I think the best move for me to do at this point is let Bars do his thing and just take a full Odie.
Hey.
Thank you for the resub. Much love, dude. Much love.
Buddy.
I'm just gonna take a full move to run up to the church and get behind cover. And if I can, I would like to just take a look around to see if there's any like movement in the city or anything like that.
Movement in the city,
Like coming towards the church or like anybody else that's
Yeah.
like, you know.
just the smouldering tech priest.
That's fair. Then yeah, I full move and I'm in cover. That's as much good as I've done the last entire time I've been in this fight. So
Okay, so yeah, you dash up towards the entrance of the church essentially and tuck yourself in behind the door. On the outside of the church.
yeah.
Cool.
I got double covers.
These guys, one of them burns alive, the other guy is still probably trying to find out where the tech priest are. Probably thinks the tech priest is dead. Probably slowly staggering his way towards the church itself. Fars,
Yeah.
just how do you finish this guy off?
Well, of course I want to. Of course I want to shoot him. That's the funny thing to do, right? Let's see. Pew pew. No aim. Point blank. Standard. No mark.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god. Why
That's,
Righteous Fury?
Righteous
Why
Fury right
Righteous
now.
Fury for this?
Yeah.
Because it's
Yep.
funny.
Yep. how are you killing this guy?
I feel like I should do something like Mortal Kombat-esque to this guy. So Var's is gonna like just walk up to him as he's being unloaded on the auto gun, just like flinching just a little bit as like the impact hits him. Var's just gonna put a gun, like the pistol right between his head. You're not very good at this. And he's just gonna blow his head out, just blow his head clean off and just splatter all over the inside. And he's gonna immediately turn around after making that shot and start heading towards the church.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I love Righteous Fury on a kill shot.
Also, all the things, not like what we might end up fighting. It's just random guard number 5 with 1 health. Eat 13 damage.
Let's take a break here before we
That's good.
see what's inside the church.
Alright,
Down
guys.
with that.
Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break and we will return with more Dark Heresy Path of Contrition. Who's ready to commit some hate crimes against demons?
I'm always ready to commit hate crimes.
I can't
Against
believe you
demons.
opened with
Against
that.
demons.
I can't believe you opened with that.
They're
Why am I
demons.
here?
They're demons. They're not real. Also, if they were real, they would want to make your insides your outsides. So they would commit hate crimes against you.
I'm good with just crimes.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure that demons are okay with hate crime.
Yeah, it's kosher.
They are the hate crimes.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, especially if they're slashing. Anyway,
I'm gonna go back to eating my Oreos then.
Yeah. Doesn't count as a hate crime if you're a demon of corn because you just hate everything.
Yeah, you
it's
literally
just a
want to kill
crime.
everything.
Not even a crime, it's just a pastime. Welcome back to the second half of session 6 of Dark Heresy. Again, I still can't even wrap, like, at the start I was like, can't wrap my head around that it's been a month since the last session. I can't wrap my head around that we've had 6 sessions of Dark Heresy.
Crazy.
yeah, that's nuts.
But, yeah, you're at the opening of this, most likely the final temple of the God Emperor. Fars just blew some guy's head out over the frame of the door. Welcome. You're on your way up. But Fars, you're unfortunately the first one to witness the glory that is inside this church. I'm gonna need a willpower roll. Give me a second to double check just how bad.
I wonder how well your mind is protected.
Pretty much. So I need some insanity and the corruption table.
I'll just get a really bad tummy ache, right?
Feel a little bit nauseous. You'll be fine.
I'm a little queasy.
Some corruption.
Guys, I'm scared.
Pansy. What are you afraid of?
Me, Derek is scared. Judas is. Judas has hate.
I have no fear.
Judas is not scared. Maybe a little. He's not an Astartes.
I'm an
I
artist.
know no fear, but I do know tactical retreat because I'm not stupid.
Yeah, that morale test is actually for the Astartes. It's actually an intelligence check that they want to fail because if they fail it, that means that they realize, oh wait, I should actually be behind cover right now.
Yeah. Entertainingly, mechanically now, it doesn't impact the first guy to flee though. Like the rules is written right now. First dude's like, "Oh shit," and runs, and then everyone else is like, "But do I want to run? Is it tactically advantageous?" And it gives them a bonus. But other Marines are just the first guy is like, "Oh shit, that was a bomb!" And just he hoofs it fine.
I really don't like the morale rules or the leadership rules for 9th edition. They're fucking annoying and like unnecessarily complicated.
Yeah, that can be a little rough.
Look at 3 rolls for one thing at the end of a turn.
Give me a. What is the penalty for fear?
They will know no fear.
Fear.
Okay. So give me a willpower test at -20.
Oh no.
I need to get a 7.
Oh no.
Red didn't get a 7.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And then I make a little roll on a fancy little table, adding +10 for every degree that you failed.
What?
Oh,
Oh god. God.
Call of Cthulhu Sandy got nothing on this, huh?
Help me, Finland.
Oh
Okay.
God, it's shock.
You are totally overcome with shock
Oh,
and
no.
fear
Fuck.
to the point that you drop to your knees, dropping your guns, and start to scream and vomit uncontrollably for 5 rounds.
Oh, fate points. Need to end that bullshit.
Okay, you will also gain sanity points. Um, um,
Oh, no.
Oh God.
Slap.
you gain 8 sanity points.
Oh,
Oh God.
For the audience, could
Uh,
you tell us what's a scale for something like that, Andy? What is a scale?
What is the scale of sanity points?
Yeah.
Technically you can go up to 100, but you gain derangements and stuff for every 10 that you have.
I have 9.
You're not quite suffering some mental traumas quite yet.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're good. Well, you're temporarily screaming and throwing up. Which Judas, you're pretty much not quite right next to Fars, but you're hiding around the doorway that Fars was up until a moment ago standing in. Now he's on his knees, screaming, throwing up over the doorway of this church of the God Emperor. And Oakham, you can hear the screams from where you are coming up from down the street. But yeah, Judas, you're the closest one. What are you doing?
I think that the sound would be the first thing that would draw my attention, so I snap down to Vars and then rush over to him, and then as instinct takes over, I unfortunately would probably then look up to assess if there is immediate danger, if I need to do a dodge roll, or if I can start tending to my buddy.
Yeah. So you're looking in?
Unfortunately, yeah, it's the only thing that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Okay, so you can also give me that willpower roll minus 20.
I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna be honest.
Oh my
Yep.
God. Are we just all gonna go crazy at the door and then just die?
Go crazy.
Go crazy, go stupid.
I rolled 100.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
What does that mean, Andy? What does that mean, Andy?
So, Judas, you're going to crumple to the ground
Yeah.
for 4 rounds, sobbing, babbling, tearing chunks of your own flesh out of your bare hands. Yeah, what you've seen in here is not pleasant. The two of you also take a number of corruption points. You take 3 points of corruption each.
Oh boy.
Yeah, woo, let's
Oh,
go.
and the sanity and sanity points for Derek.
Yeah. Please don't forget about them. I don't
Okay,
remember
yeah.
those.
You're
Where
not
do
quite
these
as
go,
bad
by the
off.
way?
Advancement page. You've got insanity and corruption then at the bottom.
Oh, thank you.
You've only gained 6 points of insanity, but both of you have gained 3 points of corruption.
So, I think the question on everyone's mind is, can I use like a fate point to like get out of this condition?
It's not quite the same as being stunned.
Oh lord. I would not mind burning one, let me tell you.
Yeah, it's not the same as the stun condition. You're practically just like babbling, throwing up, trying to comprehend what you're seeing inside this church.
It's a meta rule, basically. It supersedes the gameplay for narrative purposes.
Oakham, you
I can hear him in there, right?
moment like split second later, you see the silhouette of Judas sort of move around the doorway and into the entrance of the temple of the God Emperor, and he too falls onto his knees and starts to babble and mutter, and you can see him digging his nails into his arms and literally tearing chunks of flesh off.
If I may be so bold, Andy, I would rather slice my face with my sword. Give myself a nice big old scar to commemorate the occasion.
It's more that you don't have any real grasp of.
That's fair.
Drawing a sword requires too much thought process. You're literally just trying to tear the unclean flesh from your own body.
Okay. That makes sense. I'm tracking.
Okay, Oakham.
Okay, so I can see from the door that, like, I can at least see, like, his feet on the ground, I imagine, just kind of like full grand mal seizure, kicking and screaming,
Yep.
without looking in. So, Oakam's gonna just take, like, a half a second and just pause. Hearing this going on inside. He's gonna think back to being stuck in that stupid broken stasis cell for thousands of years and hearing all the terrible shit that trickled into the little new spheric link he had. Go like, okay. Whatever's in there is breaking their minds. Fucking it. He is going to keep his head down and just reach in his mechadendrites and try to pull these two idiots by their feet out looking up. Literally just eyes on ground, grab, yank, and trying to get them out the door.
Okay. That's quite a task. Give me an agility roll first to
Okay.
maneuver your mechadendrites into position without looking up.
Alright. Okay, so no modifier, just agility. 3 successes.
Nice.
Okay. And then give me a strength roll to pull them out.
You can do it.
Okay.
Get that.
So this is plus 20 because I got them mechadendrites. Boy.
Hell yeah.
Get out of here. 3 degrees success.
Omni to the rescue.
So you don't look up. You sort of reach out and search with your mechadendrites, and then you grab both of them by whatever part you can grab without having to look at them, and pull them down the stairs of the church. Pretty much
He has probably like little optics in like the core of, like each arm, so he was kind of like just literally searching on the ground like half a foot, like a crane game to find them.
But yeah, you kind of drop them at your own feet, out of sight of the doorway. And you can hear this. It kind of sounds like the regional administrator Augustus sort of almost like transcendent in his cries to the great grandfather from inside the temple. Now you hear specifically that he refers to whatever being he is currently in ecstasy of, referring to it by its true name. The grandfather Nurgle. The other two are blissful in their insanity at the moment. They don't fully take in the name, but you do. For 9 corruption points.
Sounds good. Where do I put those bad
Did you
points?
say
What do I
9?
say?
9.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Where do those go on the sheet?
Advancement in the advancement tab.
Oh, thank you.
We got 3!
I got 9 corruption.
We got 3 from looking at it. You got 9 from hearing the name?
You guys didn't hear the name of one of the 4 gods of chaos being spoken out loud.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, we are Astartes, and we're not mentally prepared for this. And as I recall, most Imperial Guard regiments after fighting chaos get killed or mind wiped for this exact reason. So
it's okay. Similarly to mental derangements and stuff with insanity, it's every 10 points of corruption you start to, develop malignancies.
I am sitting right now at 9. Up until now, he's been blissfully non-corrupt.
Yeah.
So.
I think the difference between insanity points and corruption is you can get rid of insanity.
Really?
Corruption is a little bit harder to get rid of. So you can still get rid of corruption, it's just a little bit more difficult. But yeah.
Okay.
You've heard that it sort of resonates through you, even though you've replaced a fair chunk of your body with mechanical parts and non-biological components. It makes you feel sick to your very stomach hearing just the name. But you're not in an insane stupor like these two.
Right. Entertainingly, most of Oakum's body's normal. Besides his arms and his legs and the plugs in his skull, he has some modifications, but really, the blading is what makes him look like a fancy metal man. Underneath, he's surprisingly human. And it's enough to make him, retch for a second, just sort of, put his hand over his mouth, just, slap the side of his mask so that, dents a little bit and slides it back over. Right, have work to do. He's going to sort of leave these two, gently leaned against the wall, because he just looks at it and just immediately goes this is not a skill set he possesses. He's not good with people.
Psychology, no.
Yeah, people, no. Machines, sure. Machine screams in pain, he might be able to do something about it. These two, hopefully they'll just get through it in a couple of seconds. Because right now he's at a loss. I figure he would just probably try to snap his fingers in front of one of them, and when that doesn't work, he would just go I tried my best. And immediately go into his memory banks and try to remember the plan. So, Andy, did we need to plant the melta bomb inside the church or on the outside?
Give me that logic roll again.
Okay. Because if we can just fuck this thing over. Exact success.
Yeah. Ideally, you'd be setting it off inside the church.
Ideally.
But
Okay.
you could still do a fair amount of damage from setting it off outside.
Okay. working in tandem with the bomb below. Hopefully that'll be enough.
I have faith in you.
Mhm.
Thank
Not
you, man.
really.
Mhm.
Thank you, man.
Anytime.
Okay. So, let me see. Question, Andy.
Mm-hmm.
Helpy. I have Helpy the Servo Skull. He counts as having basically all the functions of like a multi-tool, like a utility tool. Because he has a utility servo skull. Could I give Helpy the Melt-A-Bomb and control him going through that place like a drone and see if I can plant the thing in the very back and hopefully not draw too much attention? Is that even plausible? Would that sound like anything that Oakham would think would be a rational decision? I know it would probably absolutely guarantee the destruction of Helpy.
Oh
because
yeah.
it's a Melt-A-Bomb. But I think right now
Does so much damage.
he could rebuild Helpy and maybe save some lives.
Can
Trying
rebuild
to
him.
Trying to find the weight for the Melt-A-Bomb.
It is
12 kilos.
12 kilos.
Yeah, no, Helpy cannot.
So it has to be me, basically.
Or you did the half-ass job and set it off from outside.
Yeah.
Soulless moment.
God.
Had to be me. Had to be. Someone else would have gotten it wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Damn it. Alright. So this is probably a one-way trip. So let's do it.
Give me.
I think what he's going to do, I'll describe this to you. First off, he's going to reach into one of the tubes in the back of his head and just pull out a string of a data rod, basically. That I figure is just a clone of his immediate memories. Just reach over and just slide it in to Judas's ballistic vest. Sort of place it in there while he's kind of I'll just be like, no, just slide that in. It's kind of just like his will and testament, the last thing, his memories, basically. He is then going to, as soon as he gets the chance, he's going to use his optical mechadendrite, and he is going to close his eyes and use that to navigate an infrared along the outside of the church, trying to be stealthy until he can get to the point where he can set this thing off. And then he'll do it the old-fashioned way. If he can get out in time, great. If not, he has 1 health and a stray bullet will absolutely kill him. So, he's making his peace.
Then, stealth roll.
Okay. Please.
Beg.
I beg of you, please. Please. Are you... Alright, I'm re-rolling that with fate, because I'm either dead or I'm not. This is my last fate.
Well.
Yep, it's how it goes. 0 fate points. Alright. Stealth. Please. You're fucking kidding me.
That's
7
an
degrees
88.
success.
Oh no, that's Nurgle's number.
Does that matter for anything besides science?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well,
Wah.
it's fine.
Yeah.
I was gonna die no matter what. I'm just gonna die spectacularly.
You
Fuck. That's literally his number, right? That's Nurgle?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Actual
Sure.
ass today. I'm rolling. Apparently.
I didn't succeed on anything so far, if it makes you feel better.
I know.
My shit luck from Saturday is carrying over.
sacred numbers of the chaos gods. Sinch is 9. No, corn is 8.
Ah, okay.
That feels very appropriate for me, actually.
7 is the number from Norco.
Got it.
And Slanesh is 6. Everybody knows 6 is the ugliest number.
The sexiest number.
Okay. As as you're going in to the temple, Oakham, you're not as discreet as you would have liked. And it's very hard for you to ignore what is going on in here. You see a number of the villagers have been sacrificed, for lack of a better term. But no, like, yep, they've had essentially their stomachs cut open and their insides have been torn out. The Church of the Holy God Emperor has been pretty much painted with the internal organs of many villagers. But the wounds that have been left have already, despite having killed the people, you can see that they have formed these almost large, pus-filled boils that pretty much fill the void of where the stomachs of all these villagers have been. And you can see these pock-ridden, almost like tentacle. They're more like internal organs, but of some large giant creature that seem to have grown and taken over the inside of the church, and sort of suspended in the middle of a few of these fleshy strands is the huge form of Augustus. It just seems to be growing bigger and bigger, and you can see multiple of those sort of boils forming on his massive form, and underneath you can see what looks to be the little gibbering faces of those creatures that you'd seen in the sewers.
Lovely.
But whatever transformation is happening here isn't quite done yet. And instead of your mind snapping, you hear a voice that is... It is like sheer bloody hatred given a voice in the back of your mind. And it wills you to take the biggest, heaviest object that you can find in this temple and just bash the skull in of Augustus while he is mid-transformation.
Okay. Well, I have servo arms, so it's pretty big what I can lift. What do you think the biggest thing I can tear down in here to throw at him? Because I'm thinking, like, I'm operating with, like, forklift levels of strength.
Yeah, just grab a pew.
Yeah, like a pew or like a chunk of fallen masonry, just full leaping, like, death rage. Do I need to make an attack roll for this?
Yeah, but he's immobile.
Oh, okay.
And you're about to be in a bloody frenzy, so...
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a plus 50 overall.
Okay, I'll take that. So I have my base attack, which in this case, so that would be if I can ever get to it. It's weapon skill, so I'm at 32 plus 50.
It's
4 degrees of success to hit.
damage for a pew.
Because I figure it'd be the Serpentis array plus whatever he's wielding with it. Because he's, he's basically full arming this thing with the robot arm.
It's 1D pew.
1D pew. Let's see, melee weapons.
I'm stupid, I'm sorry.
No, it's
also,
alright.
I'm very
No,
nervous that we're
whatever.
probably all about to die to a great unclean one.
That would be a funny moment, haha.
That would be...
I mean, we're probably all about to die, because you guys are outside babbling, and I have 1 HP, and I'm apparently trying to 1v1 solo the boss with a pew.
Give me, roll 2d10, plus whatever your strength bonus would be. So...
God, okay. That's 2d10, strength bonuses. So, alright, this is gonna be interesting. Strength bonus is plus 5. It's plus 20 to strength tests. So,
let's see.
that's 5 total. So,
Yeah.
that'd be my modifier plus 5. So, plus 5! And there's no pen on this, obviously.
No.
That's 36 damage. Sorry, that's 16 and a 15 plus 5. I don't know whether you wanted to use whichever one.
Oh, you rolled 2d20s. 2d10.
Oh, 2d10. I was like, okay, wait a minute. Here we
It
go.
was like 16 and 15. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
You can replace that one with the 4 that you got on yours.
That's very fair. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Okay, yeah, cool. So, replace that with a 4, so that means that we're sitting at... That's actually pretty spicy. 16?
Nice.
Yeah, you like pick up the pew with your mechadendrites and you sort of smash it down on his skull. You start sort of letting out this horrible screaming, but you can't stop yourself. You just keep bashing.
I figure he's screeching scrap code at this point. Like, the last time he was... Before he got locked in that stasis cube so long ago, like, probably one of the last things he encountered was scrap code on Mars, on Magma City, before Magma City got destroyed and he got shipped off to freeze his ass in a cryo cube wherever they threw him, from, like, planet to planet.
Yeah.
So, like, he's literally just screaming hateful, like, scrap code, and it's probably laced with cornate, like, imagery. But he just doesn't even know it.
And now I'm going to ask for more rolls, presuming they're all damaged like that. Eventually, there is just this bludgeoned mess of blood and bile and broken bone and flesh lying in the midst of this temple. You're going to take some more corruption.
Woo!
Oh.
Getting ready for a malady, baby.
Oh,
A malignancy.
10 points.
oh
Sounds
god
fair.
damn.
Darling, you're looking
We're looking at
malignant today.
19, baby. Yeah. What's my malignancy, Chief?
10 points for obeying the will of Khorne.
Awesome.
Okay, malignancy is a D100 roll.
Yep. Okay. I guess I'll roll 1d10. The first one's going to be the 10s. The second one is going to be the 100s, if that's all right.
You could just slash our D100.
Oh. Huh. Oh. Fun.
You
No.
slash our D100.
It didn't. It doesn't recognize the D100. So
You're supposed to
I
be a
just
space,
tried
right?
it. Yeah.
There we
Oh
go.
God! It didn't do it for me. I don't know why. Oh, there's supposed to be space. That'll be why. Okay. 39.
39. Okay. You might not notice it immediately.
All right.
But somewhere on your body, there will be a witch mark. It's a minor deformity that you could easily conceal, but in the witch hunting mindset of the Imperium, if someone finds out about it, it might be fatal.
Okay, that's very fair.
It's probably maybe kind of looks like a red blotchy mark somewhere in your body that's roughly in the shape of the symbol of corn.
That triangle with a thing.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I kind of like the idea that it's just like it's raised circuitry. It's like becoming the symbol of corn.
Oh, that's
I think
sick.
that'd be kinda cool.
Some of the wiring that connects some of your mechadendrites is sort of bumped up into that sort of K shape that the corn symbol is. It might not be noticeable immediately, but like if someone takes enough time to look at it, then you're
That's
probably
fair.
going to be in trouble.
That is very fair. So I had which mark?
You snap out of this bloody fury to see the mess that you've made. The movement that's been going on inside of those pustules that are growing on the corpses and stuff seems to have stopped moving. In that sickly green energy that was flowing through the temple seems to be fading. By this point, Thars and Judas, you're coming out of your bouts of madness.
My classic fugue state.
Had a bad day, went fugue, feel great.
I don't remember a goddamn thing, like Walter White.
I was about to say Walter White.
I don't know. I just went for a walk.
I ended up in the supermarket, freezing my dick off.
With my old
So,
wiener
yeah.
hanging out.
You find Oakham standing in the carnage of this defiled temple covered in all sorts of disgusting,
Tasty bits, as you'd say.
bits and pieces.
I am scorched. I am soaked. I am drenched in the blood of my enemies. If I were Conan, this would be a great day.
Day is ruined.
Probably still gripping the viscera covered pew and his mechadendrites.
Yeah, I like walk in, my weapon immediately just like falls into like one hand, and I'm just kind of like taking all this in, and then I see Oakham, and I'm like kind of pause for a moment, seeing, kind of putting two and two together. Like, did you do this?
Oakham would be standing there for a second, still sort of like looking at the ruin, and at like slowly like looks at what's left of the pew. I imagine it's like a chunk of wood that's like at this point just a nub, and looks at his own hands. Behind the mask, he pauses, and like the logical part of his brain is going like, what you just did was fundamentally wrong. Something definitely has gone south. This is exactly the kind of thing that destroyed Mars. Like, you can't let this happen again. And there's another part of him that just goes, that felt really good. And he, like, slowly turns, and his glowing red optics kind of just, like, slightly lift into, like, what seems like a smile behind the mask. I got lucky.
No such thing as luck.
The Emperor is active through you. Sorry, meeting.
He pauses and says something in binary, which neither of you would get, which would just be, or something like it, yeah. And he would turn towards two of you and just say, we need to plant this Melta bomb and go. Okay. gonna call up the plans and see where we can plant this thing and what's left of this building, and set it to detonate with a reasonable time frame so we can jog out the front door and flee for our lives.
Yeah, you reckon any of the pillars that Augustus was kind of suspended up on from those fleshy tendrils is a good place to set the melter bomb.
Perfect. Walk up to it, ratchet into the marble work, punch in, turn the handle till you can get I'd give us a minute, minute and a half to get out of the building, and turn to everyone and just sort of say, you'll have 90 seconds. Just pull back and get ready to push the button when he sees you two starting to get ready to go. And then, boop, and then run.
Well, yep, we're leaving.
Mission success! Corn saved the day!
Task failed
Actually,
successfully.
might have saved the day!
Oh, thank corn.
Yeah. My favorite vegetable and Chaos God.
And band.
Yes! now definitely. Gonna have to get a corn shirt.
Okay, you guys,
It's not even corn.
That's just funny. Though.
you run out of the temple. You're maybe about halfway down the street when it explodes. And crumples in on itself. And yeah. You're able to take a moment to brave the fire that engulfed the fuel supply station is sort of spread. It's spreading in towards the fields that surround the town.
Oh no.
Perfect. No, those are all infested.
Oh, those are the bad ones. Those are the ones that have to be
Yeah,
first anyway.
this is
nice.
This is
Yeah.
perfect. This is an ecological Deus Ex
We meant to
Machina.
do it.
Yeah.
We're just like the best acolytes of all time.
Anybody got a glow stick? I'm out.
Who's Ravenor? I hand you one.
He's gonna take it and light it. I'm telling you, boys, if we would have just had an orbital bombardment, would have had the same effect. I'm just saying.
I concur. You realize he's no longer modulating his voice at all. It just sounds human.
You see demons in there, boy?
He turns and behind the mask you can see slightly lift up, like he's grinning. Didn't see much. Not much left to look at.
Well, you're not much to look at yourself. He's gonna pat Judas on the shoulder like, you like that one.
You did exceptionally well, Holcomb. You should be proud.
Oh, suck ass.
Yeah.
Oakham chuckles, actually, audibly chuckles. Says, yeah, that went pretty well. And starts, walking away from this hellscape town.
Bars is just watching it. He seems to be enjoying the little fire in front of him.
The inner pyro.
Oh. You know what they say, smoke and oakum.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. Twice today. Twice. They do get hurt by them.
Smoke them if you got them.
But
Smoke them if you oakum.
you guys can make your way back to the Falcony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You rendezvous with the Adeptus Sororitas. There may be down a sister or two from their excursion into the sewers.
It's good to see you again, sisters.
Oakham inclines his head and nods. Mission successful.
Mission's done.
All's well that ends well. Okay, I need a drink.
Yeah, there's space on the Valkyrie for all of you to get up onto.
Is there liquor on the Valkyrie?
No.
Damn it.
This isn't the Roman Catholic Church. There's not wine hanging around.
God damn it. Give me some communion, Jen.
But yeah, you're able to strap in rendezvous with your other two acolytes.
As we're like getting prepped and everything, I stop and ask like, "Did Sister Agnes?" Looking around, I remembered that's the name of the one you said gave us the Meltabomb. A good player. Assuming she died, basically.
Oh, the sister that was leading the squad.
I thought that
or the what?
Agnes was the one with the Meltabomb.
Oh, the one that this weapon specialist one. Yeah, we'll say she's dead.
Rip Agnes.
Tragedy is struck.
She did what I probably was going to do, which was the suicide Melta run.
But yeah, I asked the commander of the sisters, like, what happened.
Second. I thought I took a note of her name. Clearly, I've not.
Palatine.
Oh no, yeah, Palatine, yeah. Palatine, or Olgana is the name. Palatine's the title. Fortunately, Sister Agnes died in serving the Emperor. She decided to bring the cleansing flames of the God Emperor to those creatures in the sewers. The cleansing flame took many of them, but they overwhelmed. But we finished them with the blessed power of these. She pats her bolt gun.
Can I get one of those?
I shoot you the dirtiest fucking look, dude. I just I'm still wearing my mask and everything, but you can just feel like eyes burning daggers into you as I just like whip my head around at you.
You see like his eyes just like flicker blue for a moment.
I just like slowly turn my head back and I say, her sacrifice was not in vain. The Emperor's will was done.
We all gotta go sometime.
Be welcomed as one of the many martyrs in the Emperor's eyes. As for a blessed bolt gun, maybe one day the Lord Inquisitor will grant you access to such fine armaments.
Maybe today's the day.
No, stop. Don't you ask for a guide, dude. That's so fucked up.
He's not. He's just saying, can I get
If she just died, can I have her gun?
You know? You gotta be an opportunist in this universe, okay?
In fairness, this moment here, this is Vars' final fight. Can Vars survive the social encounter with 5 really pissed off, battle-damaged sisters to the starship in time? Will he get there before they kill him?
He's not saying anything volatile. He's just saying, how do I get my hands on one of those cool guns you get?
That's true.
Okay. Makes me feel better then.
Yeah.
Can I have that bolt gun? No, can I have a bolt gun?
You gonna use that?
Sisters will eat them alive, man.
Yeah.
Oh, they scare me, dude. I would not fuck with sisters in real life. Like,
Yo, same. I wouldn't screw with anyone in power.
Vars has an authority issue, as you could tell.
Yep.
Really? I didn't notice.
Well, he has authority, but he holds that over everybody.
Yeah.
In the most, like, cynical and, like, egotistical way possible.
You're the police chief that goes into a donut shop and expects free donuts. Demands free donuts.
Oh, they know
Yeah,
what time
and they
he
should
comes...
know my fucking order, too.
Yeah, they know what time he comes by each morning, and it's already ready for him.
They get my almond roasted coffee.
Yeah. This isn't a bear club.
But, yeah. You guys, eventually the Valkyrie will come out of the atmosphere. and towards the wings of Contrition, which you notice has moved to the opposite side of the planet from where the space station is orbiting at the moment. Before long, though, you're back on the deck, or on the deck of the wings of Contrition. The Inquisitor will actually be in the landing bay when you arrive.
Before we step off, I tell the sisters that it was an honor and that I'd fight again with them any day. Holy Aquila.
She makes the sign of the Aquila.
As Vars is walking off, he looks over at Oakham and goes, he just takes another drag of his love stick.
I'm a nerd. Judas is a goody two-shoes boy, okay?
Oh, Mr. Brown-Nose, better wipe the shit off your lip.
Oakham would just meet your eyes impassively, say nothing, and turn
Everybody
around.
else's character is like so serious. I feel like I have to play a joke too.
I love Vars. Can I just say that? Like, I can't speak for Oakham. Okay, I can, and his opinion is much lower. But I love Vars.
Yeah, Vars
is
rules,
great.
but Judas has his own issues with him.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love being a prick because like nobody can do anything about it.
Oakham would turn and bow as he's walking away to the sisters, and hand over his fist over his heart, old Imperial style, as if he gets to walk.
Just to mock you guys, he's gonna take his hat off his head and do this like really elaborate bow, and then put his hat back on and walk off.
Flip it 3 times in your hand, and then flip it 4 times back on, then slide it in position.
So good. Judas would have been truly blessed by the God Emperor if he was in a position where his nose was that brown.
True. But I'm in the shit with you.
Oh.
Now, Inquisitor Tyberic set us on the landing bay when you guys get off the Valkyrie.
Hey, boss.
Go to attention.
Hitch my thumbs in my belt.
Oakham would top himself up to like normal height. You know, the triumph of applied reason in one hand, Helpy slowly like scouring what's left of the scorch marks and the slime off him with a tiny little optical laser.
I take it that the issue has been dealt with.
The inclination of my head. Mission has been accomplished. Sorry, go ahead.
It's all burned to hell.
Hostiles neutralized. Structure leveled.
I'm going to need all of you to give me a brief of what happened on the mission. If I find that any of you have omitted any details, punishment will be severe.
Okay.
He inclines his head quietly.
Is this an oral report or a written report?
Written report. Brilliant.
Okay. He gives a thumbs up and like gritted teeth like, I fucking hate written reports.
Paperwork! Damn it!
He's an Arvides. What do you think half of his job is?
Yeah.
Judge, jury, executioner, and paperwork.
In the paperwork of all 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
She equates about half the job, yep.
That's the most unrealistic part of Judge Dredd. We don't see Judge Dredd spending 12 hours a day processing paper.
It's my favorite part of the movie. You know, when he spends
Sylvester
fucking
Stallone in the
12.5
cubicle.
hours doing
Yeah.
paperwork. Yeah.
He extended 6 hour cut.
The director's cut.
You guys are pretty much done with your first mission as acolytes of an Inquisitor.
Did it.
I somehow live.
No one's dead. There's a few close calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that whole last 2 sessions.
Shit real got turned up real hot.
Amped it up.
That's what I've been saying.
But yeah, you guys are probably going to get some downtime to refine your skills as inquisitorial agents.
Get some intensive care in the medical ward.
Yep, you need proper medical treatment.
It's only 2nd and 3rd degree burns over 65% of my body. That still leaves 35% perfectly fine.
Oh, you're fine.
Only.
Rub some dirt on it.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Fucking sissy.
Walk it off, Oakham. Awesome.
Okay, so I'm dishing out some XP for people.
XP. We can buy feats, right?
Buy a lot of things.
Ooh, boy.
That
Oh,
is
man.
actually what. Can I requisition a bottle of gin?
Get one from the mess hall, man.
Yes. Okay, that's what I'm doing.
Oh boy. Good XP.
Some tape.
Yeah, you've accumulated a fair chunk of XP over the last 6 sessions.
Yes.
So things that you can spend XP on, your advancements include increasing your skills, like taking training in skills that you might not already be trained in, taking talents, obviously Austin isn't here, but he could buy more psychic powers. You can increase your statistics, like your traits. Yeah, not traits, your attributes. Characteristics, yeah. But whatever you're spending your experience on, please take a note of it.
Oh, right. Gotcha.
Kevin.
That's what the advancement taken section is for, and I think that tracks how much of your experience you've actually spent as well. XP costs are on the reference sheet. You need to
in the core book if you need it.
page 8 in the core book, and they're on the Dark Heresy 2nd edition quick reference, and it's the first tab. Keep in mind the costs are dependent on how many aptitudes you have.
Can you take
in
more
a given area.
aptitudes?
You can't take more aptitudes.
That's like what you're just naturally good at.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Let's go.
So yeah. The talents and stuff all have their own
I'm definitely gonna take
costs depending on the tier that they're in.
Sick. Advancements. Holy cannoli. 800 XP. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Baby.
That's almost as much as your accumulated prior experience before joining the Inquisition.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or as much in this short little week or two that we spent on this planet than I did on that last campaign. I guess what.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You can only really take so much in when you're hiding in a trench, though.
That's fair. Well, I mean, we charged. We were fighting Tau. We definitely charged.
So what? What?
Yeah, you don't want to get stuck fighting in the trench if you're fighting Tal.
So what's the thing with tiers? Is that just like if you have the prerequisites, can I just take something from a tier?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. So the tiers aren't just kind of like an arbitrary way of like splitting things up to make it easier.
The tiers, the higher tier things tend to be a bit more powerful, and they tend to have higher prerequisites.
Mm.
Some of them might have a lower tier talent as a prerequisite as well.
Okay.
I think, guys, should I go more into melee? Because I feel compelled to go more into melee and just keep using my fucking flame, like my hand flamer. Because, like, I mean, it's just I don't really have to shoot.
It's
Go for
so
it.
good, and I will admit, like, getting there is the hard part.
I
But
still have my las gun.
when you get there, it's so good. So you're. I certainly wouldn't say no to some backup in the melee department, but also it is so risky. So
40 as a your major downfall in melee is your low strength.
I should get that trained up, huh?
It's so low though that
what
Would
strength are
require
you
a
at?
lot of investment. I'm at
Yeah.
24.
Oh my god, I can actually, without my mechadendrites, absolutely overpower you.
Yeah.
I'm
Just beat the shit out of it.
37.
I'm just
Yeah.
good at slamming.
So melee weapons, the advantage of using melee weapons is on top of having whatever damage bonus that they might have onto the dice that they're rolling, is they also always apply your strength bonus as well.
Mhm.
Okay.
Where's the
Like-
leveling up stats section?
It's
If
kind
you're
of easier
using-
if you use the quick reference, honestly. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's just like up in the
It's-
top left-hand corner. There's a little button you can click and it takes you.
Oh,
Yeah.
The characteristics are on the right hand column on that, and then the skills are left, and then there's a little hyperlink that takes you to the talents, which is color coded by tier,
Yeah.
which is just so nice.
So
I
how
need to up
much
my agility.
would it cost to get 24 to 40? All of it.
Okay,
That's a
so
lot.
going from 24 to 29. What aptitudes do you have? Do you have strength and defense as aptitudes?
Aptitudes are in advancements, right?
There should be.
Okay, I have
You have
weapon
offense.
skill.
You have one of the aptitudes for strength. So to go from 24 to 29 would be 250. Go to 34 would be a total of 750.
Oh god, that would be all my XP just to get to 34. I wouldn't get anything fun or cool. That would suck.
Nah, you can shore up the weakness by like taking some other things, I suppose.
Could I get cybernetics to increase my strength artificially?
Some cybernetics allow that. You're gonna have to lose a limb.
Inquisitor, I lost my limb in a training accident with an electric laser field. Please give me cybernetic. Hopefully, and don't ask questions.
Bionic arm, I'm assuming, would give you some form of strength bonus. Depending on the quality of the arm. Surprisingly, actually, yeah, the best craftsmanship bionic arm. It provides a +10 bonus to agility tests. So it doesn't actually increase your strength statistic, which is something I didn't realise when it was Omni bashing the demon thing to death with the big giant thing. It only gives you the bonus to rolls, not to the actual statistic.
I see. Okay. Well, then in that case, take one in strength to at least a little bit closer to. Because I need to start making the investment. Yes.
Yeah, you may as well gradually build up. It'd be 2 investments essentially, which I'm a little bit iffy about doing in one go.
Yeah, I'm only gonna do.
Yeah. So that'd be 250, and that would bring your strength to 29. There's a specific way that you mark it on the sheet where I think you've already done it with your weapon skill, where there's
Yeah.
a little drop down.
Yeah, add.
And so you've taken the simple advancement in strength, which gives you a +5, and then the next one is the intermediate, and then it goes up.
I could do that actually. Let's do 300 cost.
Okie dokie. Oh, 50.
250. 250.
Okay, so that's gonna. I don't get a bonus yet. If I live.
Don't change the actual stat. Just the drop down underneath.
Oh, that's what you meant. And then it'll apply it.
Yeah, it'll apply it whenever you make the roll. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Yeah, you got fun stuff like talents and traits. Investing in your skills is handy for certain things.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 500 to put my agility to 47.
Ooh.
Okay.
So that'll take me down to 300 to spend. I could get ambidextrous, which makes me more accurate when I make 2 shots with two-handed, or I could just put something into a skill and like save that for next level. About how much experience do we get per mission?
It can vary depending what happens, but probably about anywhere between 50 and 150 per session.
Ooh, precision killers.
Are there any skills that I have that I could improve? I have awareness, inquiry, interrogation, intimidate.
Can I jump back to your advancements for a second, Fred?
Yeah, sure.
This. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Going from 32 agility to 42. Yeah, it would have been 350. That's cool. I'm just double.
Okay.
That's essentially 2 advancements, and then 500 for the +15 essentially. Cool.
So I got 300 left to spend. How much is it to level up a skill? Because if it's really expensive to level up a skill, I'm probably just gonna...
It depends how many aptitudes you have.
250 for an intermediate, and that's probably what I want to go to. So
it depends how many aptitudes you have in that skill. What skill are you looking at?
Stealth.
Stealth. So you need agility and fieldcraft. Okay, you've only got one of those. So, yeah.
So no more increasing stealth. I'll just keep it the way it is for now.
Right.
Yeah, it'd be 400 to increase your stealth.
That's not happening anytime soon.
Did I correct? Oh my god. I've been shortchanging my weapon skill this whole time.
Hey,
My 10.
Andy, what does critical damage mean again?
The critical damage is if you get a Righteous Fury or do huge damage over their actual wound threshold, it can do all sorts of weird and wonderful things.
I don't have the thing for it anyway. Damn it.
Yeah.
Ooh, double tap looks fun.
Double tap could be fun.
Double tap is something I could take instead of ambidextrous. I would need ambidextrous to get 2 weapon master, but double tap is. So what double tap does, fellas, is whenever I make a second ranged attack action in the same turn against the same target, I get a plus 20 bonus to the attack test.
Nice.
But only if the first one scored a hit.
Scored 1 or more degrees of success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think ambidextrous might be the way to go, and I'll have leftover XP that way.
Make multiple.
Ambidextrous is
Yeah, ambidextrous is weapon skill and ballistic skill.
Yeah, and it knocks 10 off my penalty, so that'd be really nice.
So you have one of those ballistic skill. Yeah, it would be 300.
Weapon skill, ballistic skill.
Yeah, you've only got one of them. You've got ballistic skill but no weapon skill.
Yeah,
So,
well,
yeah.
I mean, that's fine. That'd be the rest of my XP, so...
But yeah, yeah. When combined with 2 weapon builder, penalty for attacks with both weapons in the same turn drops to -10.
Yeah, so adding 10 to my dual-wield attacks is pretty insane. So... okay. I'll put that underneath there.
So you said that we can requisition things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So could I requisition a weapon mod?
You could. The other thing that I need to award you for the mission is extra points of influence.
Oh, what does that do, Andy?
Yes.
That increases your dice rolls for requisitioning things.
Yes.
Poggers.
I'm gonna give all of you 5 points of influence.
Woo!
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Where do we list the influence at?
It's in amongst your characteristics. It's the only characteristic that you can't increase with XP.
Oh, so influence would go up to mine's 33, so I'll go up to 38.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Right on.
So it gives you a better chance of being able to requisition rarer and harder to get
I want
equipment.
bolt pistols. Dual wield bolt pistols.
I'm going to hopefully
Um,
get a mono.
I want to kill.
You want a mono sword?
Yeah, I want a mono sword.
2 dodge.
Armory weapons.
I'm gonna need dodge, aren't I? Shit. Alright.
I'm taking strike. Once I can figure out what.
Bolt pistols are very rare. No.
Oh yeah, the bolt
And
pistols
bolt weaponry is so hard to get.
hard as fuck to get.
Damn.
What was that? Derek Swift attack.
Swift attack. Saw it earlier. I'm looking for it again.
It's a
30.
tier 2, page 131 unit. Requires weapon skill and finesse. Or, well, those are the 2 aptitudes for it. So we'll require them.
I have weapon skill.
Yeah, so you've got one of the aptitudes. It's a tier 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be expensive, I think. Tier 2, you've got one. It's 450.
I've got 500 left, so I'm gonna go ahead and take it.
Cool. What does it do for the audience?
It allows me to take the swift attack action, which is... I clicked the button. This action may only be taken if the attacker has the swift attack talent. With fury and precision, the attacker strikes his target multiple times in close combat. Must be armed with a melee weapon or be able to make an unarmed attack to take his action. If he's armed with 2 melee weapons, he can attack with both as per the rules for 2 fighting. The attacker makes a challenging +0 weapon skill test. If he succeeds on the test, he inflicts 1 hit on his target with his melee weapon for the initial degree of success, plus 1 hit for every 2 additional degrees of success.
So it's essentially like doing a semi-auto burst with a melee weapon.
It's basically like how the sniper gets his bonuses for close range or for far away shit. I get it for being like rolling really well in melee combat.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's how the semi-auto burst works. It's for every 2 degrees of success, you do an additional hit, and yeah, swift attack essentially allows you to do that with a melee weapon, which is pretty cool.
My current goal is to get my hands on an Inferno pistol.
All right. So what I just got was I got my fellowship up to +10 because I already had +5 in stone and +10, so that was 250. And I have taken Combat Master because I had all the prerequisites met for 450. So I have 100 XP left to spend.
What can I get for 100 tokens, Mister
Double
Man behind the
checking.
counter?
Give me a second on there.
That's the same amount that I have as well.
You good?
Fellowship, and social. Oh, 1 second again.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you've got both of those.
Yep.
Yeah. 250 is for the second one.
Yep. So, right now, just so we know what Combat Master does, Combat Master, prerequisites, weapon skill 30. Aptitude 1 is weapon skill, second is defense. I get 1 of them, and it's a tier 2. Benefit, opponents get no bonus for outnumbering the character. My dude can fight as many folks as he can die to. Yeah, I feel like his Coronate experience has rubbed off on him. So he was already going to be a melee maniac, but now it's going to be even more extreme.
So how much do tier 1s typically cost if you have both?
It's really low. It's 200. Sorry, tier 1. Yeah, it's 200.
For a talent or.
Is this a talent? Yes, this
is. Talents are 200 for a tier 1, 300 for
it's
tier
up at the
2,
top.
400.
Yep.
Okay, so probably nothing with 100 XP. I'm probably done.
Nah, unless there's somehow a skill that you don't have that you have all the aptitudes for.
Oh yeah, I didn't even look at skill.
You might actually. Skills are on the first sheet.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. Just one
more. Double check. Okay. Yeah, you've not got dodge or parry.
I don't have parry, but I was parrying. Was I not supposed to?
Yeah, you can still parry without it, but you're not as efficient.
Can I take it?
You don't have the defense aptitude.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you've got the willpower. You also don't have the weapon skill aptitude.
Oh, I don't have ballistic. Sucks. Oh. Oh, there's.
Yeah, for 100.
Inquiry. Beneficial.
Your swift attack one. You have none of the aptitudes for that. Which makes it 900.
Oh shit! So I can't even take it. Oh, big old oof. Well, I don't have that then, but I do have 500 more XP. Okay.
Yeah.
I really want to get a hotshot las pistol. Just like a better pistol, because actually my stub revolvers, they are reliable, but they are technically the lowest grade of pistol I can have.
I return.
You need a big fuck off gun.
I need a big. I could get a hand cannon.
I was gonna say that you seem like the sort of person, or at least your character seems like the sort of person that would use like an outlaw star caster pistol. It seems like your thing.
See, the thing is with the hand cannon is it's the only difference between it and my. Oh, actually, it does. It comes with 2 pen. That's interesting. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that would up my penetration to 5.
5.
It's insane.
It's got a smaller clip.
Yeah, it does. It only has a clip of 5, which honestly, I don't think that'll be super relevant if I have 2 of them. But I can only
Nah.
probably get one of them at the moment.
But yeah, you've got hand cannon. Yeah, it's got a natural pen of 2. The standard bullets do an additional +1 damage as well. And it's got an extra 5 meters of range on it.
Yeah, that's actually relevant, having the extra 5 meters.
Yeah.
Lets me close in a little better. See, well, it would be nice if I could have my hands on a plasma pistol, but we can't always get what we want.
Nah.
I mean, I could, but it's a very rare roll, which would be difficult. I believe that's a minus 30.
Yeah, that's tough.
And I have influence of 38. So
I think you and I both have it. Yeah, we both have 38.
Yeah, I think Judas's aptitudes lend themselves better to range combat.
I certainly wouldn't mind getting.
That's true.
Same here.
Hell, I certainly wouldn't mind getting a ballistics like mechadendrite, so I can cover myself without having to use a handful.
Have a gun attached to one of your mechadendrites?
Yeah, exactly. Add an extra snake limb onto there, into the nest of snakes that are becoming my Dr. Octopus character. And one of them just happens to have a little las pistol. It's like, oh, that's cute. Then you remember las pistols are as dangerous a gun as you could practically get here.
The nice thing about a las pistol is it has less damage. I can shoot 2 shots on a turn with them.
Yeah. It also doesn't.
30.
This thing also doesn't need to be. It doesn't require recharging because it draws power from me if I do it.
Damn it!
I don't even need training in it. Apparently, it's just included in the package. So.
Var's out here be like, I'm gonna go back to the sewer and get that fucking like heavy flamer that sister.
Okay.
It's like when you're playing Fallout and you like meet the Brotherhood of Steel for the first time, and you're like, I want their stuff.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. 100%.
I'm trying to think of my best bet here.
When you're playing Halo and there's a Marine with a sniper rifle, a rocket launcher, and 5 seconds later they have an assault rifle and a pistol, and they're wondering what happened to their cool guns. Master Chief walking away over here, snickering himself.
You know, it'd be really nice, a hotshot las pistol, so I can surely be a Tempestus.
That'd be pretty cool.
That being said, that's a minus 20, I believe, for rarity. Yeah, it's hard. So I'd have to roll a 18 or lower.
The inescapable attack is pretty nice.
Inescapable attack.
Mm-hmm.
Where's that one?
The tier 2 one. Attacker imposes penalties on all evasion attempts made against the attack equal to 10 times the total degrees of success scored on the attack.
I only get a weapon for the mission, though, right? He's just going to take it back after I'm done with it.
For the requisition?
Yeah.
Double checking that.
That'd be cool if you take it back.
I know that was how first mission worked. It's how requisitioning weapons and Death Watch worked as well. Like Space Marines just like requisition it from another now.
I could take my fellowship up to 50.
Take your fellowship up to 50?
I could, yeah.
Yo, fellowship's super awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to. I know it's not. There's no rules for it here, but I would love to like eventually get a horde of little robots for him to be like a horde fighter or like a pet fighter. But that's not practical in the system.
Oh, the hand cannon just had to fuck me over, didn't it?
I'm sorry.
No, the hand cannon, I have to have 2 hands on it or a recoil glove, or I get a -10 penalty on shots with it, so. I got a dual wield, so. I can always dual wield auto pistols, that'd be funny.
Yeah. Or you could keep the hand cannon in your back pocket as like the big gun. You need the big boot for this one.
To be fair, I have a shotgun just for that purpose, so.
True.
I'm gonna
Shotgun's
take my
nice.
fellowship.
I want a hot shot last pistol. I might even attempt to roll for it just for the fuck of it.
The requisition rules don't specifically say for Dark Heresy Second Edition that it's just for the mission. One use items, you have to repeatedly requisition things like ammo and stuff.
I'm gonna try to get my hands on a hot shot last pistol.
Okay.
That's gonna be a difficult roll. I'm gonna need an 18 or lower. But... Oh fuck.
Oh, I couldn't take it to.
Can I technically re-roll this?
What's the rarity of the hot shot last pistol?
Rare, so it's a -1.
Yeah.
I can only take it to 45. Oh shit! Technically, it's already at 50. Yeah, it's already at 50. My fellowship is already at 50. I spent XP.
Oh yeah, you took you took 10. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. That was you. That was why that.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So yeah, you can get rid of that.
That's already at 50, so that actually makes that a lot easier. So I'm going to take contact network. Wait, can I? No, prerequisites cover up. Oh, I probably 35 intel.
Annie, am I allowed to re-roll a requisition?
Oh yeah, you've got 36. Yep. You can re-roll your requisition stuff.
Cool.
And how many requisition rolls do we get?
Oh, we build up something called subtlety.
Yeah, I am about to take cover up, which says I can reduce my influence by 1 to gain 1d5 subtlety. I don't really know what that is. Can you explain that, please?
What? Now you're asking.
I'm on the page. I can.
Reg, would you please read the thing?
Subtlety, 270.
Ability requisitions test. Each time a character makes a requisitions test to acquire an item with a negative availability modifier, the group's subtlety value is decreased by a number equal to the tens digit of that availability modifier.
I'm sorry, I'm going to need to ask you to repeat that because I couldn't hear you because we just got raided by Hooli with
Hooli.
4. Welcome in, and Will, thank you so much for the resub, dude. 10 months.
Thank you, buddy. Holy cannoli.
So much love. Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, we are doing some leveling up right now. So Red, would you please?
All right, okay. So this is
Demon Prince.
All right. So whenever you make a requisitions test, let me try to find what happens here. I'm trying to find exactly what the subtlety comes into play, or where it comes into play. Each time you make a requisitions test to acquire an item with a negative availability modifier, which would be -10, -20, etc., the group's subtlety value is decreased by a number equal to the tens digit of that availability modifier. So
I should probably take that.
Decreased by 1, 2, 3, etc.
Yeah.
So a requisitions test to acquire an item with the scarce -20 ability modifier decreases the group subtlety by 2, even if the attempt was unsuccessful. Other tests can impact the subtlety at the GM's discretion, such as in highly conspicuous settings or when dealing with infamous merchants. Each test should also take time to conduct with the acolyte relating what he means he is using and where he is going. So the GM can then apply a realistic time for the attempt to prevent the warband from spending undue time acquiring items during their investigation and adventures.
Yeah, essentially, the more high-profile equipment and stuff you guys have, the more obvious that it becomes that you are.
What is inquisitorial?
Yeah.
I'm looking at 0 through 10. It's hilarious. Acolytes wear ostentatious armor and outfits emblazoned with icons of the Inquisition, and a trio of tiny winged servitors trumpet the group's every entrance. The warband's accomplishes most tasks by giving direct orders to others in the name of the Inquisition, loudly threatening any who would dare oppose them. I
Yeah,
love that.
but a warband or like group of acolytes warband have a default subtlety rating of 50 to start with.
Oh,
I didn't take anything off for your requisitions during the first mission, so we'll say it balanced out that you regain some amount of subtlety after you're completing your mission.
Fair.
But that's essentially how they kind of balance how much stuff that you requisition.
What can go missing from the administratum without anybody question?
a hot
Yeah.
shot last pistol, of course.
Well, I can't take that. Sorry, guys. I don't have intelligence or knowledge as the aptitude to take cover up that would let me reduce 1 influence to gain 1d5 subtlety. Which means that I also can't take contact network, which would let me use fellowship instead of influence for requisition.
Ooh.
I just can't do anything. I just suck.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I'm
You
gonna
don't
try
suck.
to-
You're awesome.
I'm gonna try to get.
What aptitudes do you have?
They're all over the place, dude.
I'm gonna try to get in contact with a Tempestus and try to get my hands on a hot shot live. Please.
Yeah,
No-
go
oh,
for
that's so close. I'm so close. I can fucking taste it.
it.
Is there any way I can improve that except for just re-rolling?
No.
No.
Sorry, buddy.
I'm gonna re-roll. I want to. Please. Yes! Yes!
Nice.
Way
Oh,
to go, Idaho.
3!
Beautiful.
Give me my fucking pistol, Andy!
Hot shot, lads, pistol.
Yes!
Okay.
I'm gonna rub that in you guys' faces. Oh, you got your baby guns, and I got this fucking bad boy.
let me take a note of your subtlety.
That'd be
Three
minus
degrees of
2 to
success.
subtlety.
Nice.
Yeah.
You've got 48 now.
And I can trade. I believe, as I recall, you can trade in weaponry to acquire other weapons, right? So like make it easier to make it easier to acquire it.
Don't know, don't care. Hot shot last pistol. Let's go, baby.
I don't know if you can.
This
Okay.
mono sword went missing, but in its place we found this random campaign sword. It's a regular old sword.
What do I call my hot shot last pistol? Smoky.
Oh, trading items.
You guys have no idea how fucking powerful this gun is. It's a D4 plus, or a D10 plus 4 damage.
Essentially, yeah, you can trade an item and you would get the rarity penalty instead as a bonus.
What if it's 0?
Okay.
So say if it's 0, then you don't really get anything out of trading it.
Well, that's fair. Let's see.
They start you out the bottom as a fucking guardsman.
Yes, they
Yep.
do.
That's
Start us all at the bottom, don't you worry.
that's
Aw, damn.
what we can get, Derek.
Yeah, alas, auto guns have an average rarity. But I can put it in the pool of guns other people can use.
You
guys
have
can have an
willpower and offense.
You guys should try to requisition something.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna actually. I have a couple I gotta get.
I can't believe I got a fucking 3, boys. I'm gonna have the strongest fucking weapon in the group.
Pretty good, dude.
Look for there are a few talents that use offense and willpower, which you have both of, and they are kinda cleric-y. Things like purity of hatred. You have hatred, which is one of the prerequisites.
Yeah, what does that mean? Vengeful 9?
Vengeful.
I love how hateful you are today, Derek. It's my favorite.
Yeah, it's just emanating off me.
You're
The
You're positively
doo-doo
hateful,
rolls,
darling.
The doo-doo aptitudes. The doo-doo is strong, dude.
I don't think your aptitudes. I don't think your aptitudes are bad. I think you're looking in the wrong
That's
places.
probably fair.
The doo-doo is just emanating off of you. It's amazing.
Vengeful quality 150. Vengeful. Weapon. These weapons seemingly embody the Emperor's wrath and eagerly strike down any who would stand against his servants. When attacking with this weapon, the attacker triggers Righteous Fury on any damaged die result with a value of X. So you trigger a Righteous Fury on a 9 or a 10.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
That's cool.
That's what the
Which is-
pulsar
That's
gun?
pretty incredible.
Handy, because that allows you to do critical hits without essentially doing them on death blows.
It would be
Um,
only on demons, though.
Hmm?
That would only be
On demons?
so.
Yeah.
Unless I took
you
another
have-
hatred for, like, Chaos Cultist
Cult-
or something.
Cultist, yeah, you could. What else?
Derek, would you like an auto pistol or something?
No, I'm okay.
Alright.
I
I
have
just got a surplus of handguns right now. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm
Okay,
doing.
actually, I might take that. If you're not going to be
What
using
else
it, then yeah.
is in willpower and offense? Willpower defense, not quite.
How about ammunition? Is that something I have to requisition, or do they just give it to me?
You get standard ammunition with the gun. It's specialist ammunition. You have the requisition essentially every mission.
Gotcha. So I have to requisition man stopper stubber.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
that might be the move.
But they'll just give me regular, so I guess that's fine. I got my laser pistol. I have my
Laser pistol.
My laser pistol.
Ooh.
It's minus 10. It's manageable.
Regular stub revolver.
Okay.
rounds.
Get Demon Hunter. That requires Forbidden Lore, Demonology, and Weapons. Willpower of 40.
The hell is synth muscle?
Do not have will.
Willpower seems like a dumb stat in this game, but every time I think that, it does not.
It pops up again and it's like, psych!
Oh no, willpower gets used a fuck ton.
Yeah, I've noticed. Spitting my fucking guts up every 3 seconds because of willpower.
Okay.
That requires common lore and forbidden lore. But rites of banishment could be worthwhile at some point. Derek.
What's that one do?
Once per round as a half action, the character may speak the litanies and invocations to disrupt demons. Until the beginning of his next turns, demons within a distance equal to twice his character's willpower bonus and meters suffer a minus 10 penalty to willpower tests.
Let's look at the average. Synth muscle goes to
I need to wear a 20 fucking pound backpack to use an auto pistol? I guess that's fair. Not an auto pistol, but a hot shot blast.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
fine. It's just, god damn.
I mean, yeah, you're basically rocking like the battery pack on. It's so overpowered. They're like, yeah, no, this won't fit into a clip. Just carry it.
That's 10 kg. I'm like, god damn, that's like 22 pounds. Fucking hell.
So I think I
Yeah.
figured out what I'm going to have my character trying to go for today. Synth muscle and subskin armor. Hopefully I can get those. So synth muscle goes from rare to down to scarce, then down to average. So it's flat roll, I believe, because of my perk. Because I'm at the mech. Happy to see you, Will. Genuinely, it's good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you, buddy. Much love.
Hey, Will. Okay, so you've got.
Sorry, folks, I'm reading a lot. I'm not really doing a good job of keeping up with chat.
So am I. So what is it that makes things easier for you to requisition?
Because I'm AdMech. Replace the weak flesh. An AdMech character counts the availability of all cybernetics as 2 levels more available
Lower.
than
Yeah.
usual. Yeah. So because these are all cybernetics, dropping down. So the synth muscle drops down to average. Subskin armor goes to scarce. So
Yeah. So what's the penalty for scarce?
-10. So
Okay.
still not great. Still probably gonna fail, but there's a chance.
That's gonna reduce the subtlety by one. For the
Yeah, that's fair. Well, we'll see. Let's start with the scarce one, because that's the one I would really like if I get Skin armor. Nah, I'm gonna go for a flak. I'm gonna go for a black light cloak. This is -10. Submit. Ah, damn. I don't have anything to re-roll it with, so oh well.
Can I
Here's
give
my
him
last
my? Can I give him my last fate point to reroll?
if you want, yeah.
Oh, okay. Take it.
Oh, dude, thank you. If
Might as
you're
well-
willing,
Might as
yeah.
well burn the fate points.
You owe me
Okay,
now.
because if I can, yes, it's true. If I
You're
can,
indebted to
come
me.
on, -10. This works. Son of a bitch.
No.
Well, that's not happening.
Oh, well, you still
It's
owe
all
me.
right. Yeah.
That's,
And then
that's
I have
worse.
then I have synth muscle, and this is just the straight average roll. You're fucking kidding me.
Yeah,
All right.
No,
Just
do it.
shit.
I don't got any more fate to help you with that.
I
No.
know it's fine.
No mechie stuff for you.
Yeah, that sucks. Is there anything else I might want? Yes. Wait, what the fuck with that? Sorry, I'm literally looking at these like, ooh, what about this? What about this? Let's see. Oh. Okay. I'm debating if there's even a point in getting that, because I don't feel like trying. Let's see. Because yeah, that would count as a +10, but I don't feel like it. And I don't have any of these injuries. You know what? Scarce plus. We're gonna try one thing, just one more thing, and then I'm gonna try for just a flakjack and call it a day. Cranial armor. So this is +10 because it's scarce. So, come on, please, for the love of God! I just would like any mechanical upgrade so I don't die instantly to gunfire.
Oh,
There we go.
Hooray.
I got a steel-plated skull finally.
I want Derek to have a chainsword by the next session.
It's honestly not hard to have.
Really?
Yeah, I could have taken that from the get-go, honestly.
Chainsword.
+10 armor. That's 1 armor, baby. I have armor on my head finally. And as far as the gear goes, let's see. Looking for armor. Over here, and it's in black coat. There we go. So this is a scarce. This is -10. This will be my last attempt, and if I can't get this, then oh well. I got something out of this today. Well, fuck me.
The worst roll yet.
Yeah, that's horrifying. Yeah. Wow. Seriously, man.
So here's something I could get, fellas. So I have the hotshot pistol, but I could also get hotshot charge packs to make it even stronger. So that's
Thank you,
+1 to the
Nurse.
damage and +4 to the penetration.
Okay.
So that would give me a total penetration of 11.
The peer talent might be cool. Derek.
So which one?
Peer.
Here?
Uh-huh. You pick an organization. See, I'll look up the book. Could be any organization within the sector. You can essentially take the talent multiple times for the same group, increasing your rating. You gain a bonus to fellowship tests on any interactions with that group, and it also increases your influence by 1 each time you take the talent.
I'm gonna be eventually trading it.
So yeah, you could take like maybe the Imperial Guard in the sector, or could be the Ecclesiarchy as well, because you're a good devout holy dude. Um,
I think I might just hold on to my XP, honestly.
Okay. I'm a
Or
try.
he-
Go ahead.
you could get weapon training in a particular group of weapons that you're not already trained to use. I think that was the thing, you're not trained to use chain weapons.
Ah.
I'm gonna get light power armor.
Yes.
Oh boy. Big power.
Light powered armor? No.
Let's go for
I'm
it.
just gonna try one last roll. I just want a helmet so I don't die to headshots. Last standard flak helmet. Standard
Watch your
flak
fucking-
helmet 0.
Little toaster
So-
head get blown up.
How many of these have been
Every one of them but one.
Every-
I've only gotten
yeah,
cranial
all-
armor. That's been literally.
You're burning subtlety each time.
how many are penalties?
Only
There's been
2 of them.
scares so far.
Yeah, it's actually only been 2 scarce, and the others have been average. I just have been rolling utter ass.
So we have
Also-
-2 to our subtlety now. So what would be a
Yep.
46?
Hold on.
Yep,
let me
46.
All right. Well, I want to get some more powerful ammunition for my las gun, just so I can have this thing as like a nuke whenever I need it.
Yeah, what ammunition are we looking at?
That would be.
There we go.
The las gun?
Okay. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
we're
for my
burning
hot
scarcity
shot.
every time. It bugs me because I'm not even getting anything out of it. That's what's killing me here.
Hot
Because I was like, I
shot,
could use new armor.
hot shot charge packs.
Hot shot charge packs? What is the scarcity of?
1, 2.
They're just scarce. They're only good for a single shot, I believe.
The dice always they do, especially here on Roll20. I don't know
Oh,
why,
sure.
but it hates me on Roll20. Unless I'm GMing, then I roll my players off the team.
Yeah, it's good for a single shot.
It's a really strong shot with my pistol though, because that'd be a pen of 11.
Yep. +1 damage, tearing quality, and pen 4. The weapon loses the reliable quality.
I'm assuming
And-
I get it back as soon as I reload the thing and like plug it back into my backpack. But
I don't know.
yeah, I'm not sure how this would work with a hot shot, even though
The
it's
weapon
called hot
loses
shot.
because the weapon loses its reliable quality and the clip size is reduced by 1.
Reduced to 1. So like
Or
whenever
reduced
I
to
fire-
yeah, because it is a single
Uh,
shot.
Oh,
Okay,
you
yep.
know, I think the hot shot charge packs are just like a soft way of mimicking a hot shot last. Maybe I don't need it.
yeah, all that it does is lets you basically for the duration of that clip, you basically fire like you're a hot shot, and then you throw it away.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what would be good for my revolvers because like I want to. My hot shot las pistol, I can fire like 40 shots or 22 shots, which is a lot of fucking ammo. But once I'm out, I'm out. So
Theater
silencer.
shows.
A silencer is plentiful.
Yeah, silencers are pretty.
Any solid projectile
Okay.
weapon of the basic pistol class. I kind of want to be a bitch and just upgrade my last pistol. Just like have like a miniature fucking like handheld nuke. Let's see.
Sacred inscriptions. No, they give you a bonus against pinning tests.
Yeah, I don't want to pin. I want to hit people. Let's see. Last.
right, I'll go back one day. One day I'll get you synth muscle. One day I'll get unnatural strength myself.
The fact that I start with body covered like 5 in armor is just.
Oh yeah, arbitrated
It's
armor.
so good.
It's so great. Makes me
I'm not gonna get the head. I'm not gonna get the flak armor. It's fine. I've got metal plating in my skull. It'll do. Man, I just wanted a cloak. I wanted anything that would protect my body from gunfire.
We should probably let Derek get some stuff before we completely like run us. out of,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
silences.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stop.
You've got the other two warband members who also need to requisition shit.
I'll get one more thing and then I'll stop.
All right, I'm done. I got nothing else.
How much subtlety did you burn through?
Just
Me?
Yep.
between
Only
the two of us, 4.
Uh,
Because you burned through 2 because there's only 2 things that had scarce on them.
Yes, correct.
I had a rare thing, so that was -2, so it'd be 4 total.
Yeah, so only two. Only two.
Okay, that's fine.
It's not the worst.
God, yeah. I just want armor, man. I want to be able to get to melee. That's all I need. I just want to be able to go you, and then go me, and me go you, and then cave their skull in with my stick, and then turn to someone else and go you, and then bolts bounce off of me as I'm running across the battlefield. That's all I want.
I'm surprised you didn't try to requisition one of the Omniscion axes.
Right.
Because there's no reasonable way I could do it.
You're unique, right?
Yeah. I literally would be at such a negative roll, I wouldn't be able to try. I actually don't think I could succeed.
We should probably get some silencers since they're plentiful.
Yeah, chain swords are average. They're easy to get a hold of.
I want to get a silencer. I want to get.
One day I too.
I could get a silencer on my auto pistol. That sounds goofy as fuck. I guess I could give that. I could give that to Derek, but I'm the sneaky one, so I don't know.
Get a power sword.
Power sword.
I really want that because I can fine tune them. Like that's. I have a perk. I'm gonna just put this out there. Like weapon tech is one of the most useless perks in the beginning of the game. It's like you can. It's really good when you have access to them, but they're all like rarity off the wall. So it's like you want plasma or melta, like shock or like a power weapon. Cool. You have a shock weapon or anything else? Fuck you. And it feels bad. I could modulate this melta gun if I had. This is where I'd put a melta gun if I had one. Basically.
So if I'm going for a mono mod for my sword, it's a scarce. So what do I need to do for that?
Influence roll -10.
Oof.
Yeah, it's been rough, man. It's been rough.
No joy. Guys are down at 45.
Oop.
That's fine. Can always get it back later.
Requisition some funky armor. Go for the power armor.
Yeah, go for the power armor.
Oh god.
We still have to give it back after the mission, though, right?
No, we don't.
Oh,
no, it's ours forever.
Okay,
That's
yep.
Yeah.
I hope nobody takes my hotshot last because if they try to, I'm gonna fucking blow them away.
Exactly. I mean, think about it this way, Derek. If that were the case, what are they gonna do? Recoup my cybernetics after a fight?
Just unplug you.
Yeah, just like, okay, you have some cranial plating we need to get off of.
You have Imperial Guard flak armor, don't you?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah. So the next upgrade for you would be Carapace.
Which is pretty solid, spicy stuff.
My upgrade's hella expensive.
Yeah, man.
Honestly, or
Tempestist armor, which is like Imperial Storm Trooper.
How hard would that be to get my hands on?
It's very, very rare.
The -30.
Yeah.
I would have a 5.
Yeah.
Just roll a 5, easy.
Power.
It's so funny if you got it, but
Very rare.
I'd have an 8 if I tried to get it.
Spend a fate point to add 10 to the.
That's kind of what I was thinking. That would be hilarious.
Do you guys want to know something really funny? And the reason why I'm not getting an Omniscient Axe? It's actually even rarer than a standard power weapon at -40. It is actually the only one that's worse is the Ebonus Hammer, which seems to, by the way, it's gonna be a very specific weapon. So, yeah.
Force weapons are rarer.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, well, yeah, because that's fair. That's tied to a psychic.
I got the Tempestus armor, boys.
Oh my god, he got it.
Got it. Brother, it is Imperial True.
That is That is insane.
Let's go, boys.
That's
You're not allowed to have better armor than me.
Get fucked.
Yep.
I have to have something, okay?
No.
Militarum
I'm the tank.
Tempestus Carapace
That was almost
covers
a plasma rifle.
covers all of your body. Has a 6 armor rating.
Damn it.
so good.
You're not
Now
allowed to
you're
be better than
now,
me, sir.
now you're actually geared up like an actual
Janissary.
Maccabean Janissary.
Yeah, I got
that's,
my old
that's,
armor back out.
that's the armor that they wear.
Yeah, I busted my old armor out. That's what happened.
Okay, I'm gonna get a couple of suppressors, which is they're very common. So
Like your Inquisitors told you that you're worthwhile having around, so you're allowed to wear the armor.
That's fair.
You've got 42 salt in it.
these aren't taking away any subtlety because these are positive mods. Okay, I got one presser. I'll take what I got.
Melt, plasma, power, exotic. Wait, there's no way.
And you guys have made so many rolls. I feel so guilty just making another one after what I just got.
No, dude. By all
No,
means,
I'm actually
take a shot.
What did you roll for that one?
I was rolling for silencers, which are plentiful, so we don't
Yeah,
subtract
they're-
anything.
They're all good.
Yeah.
What are you after then?
I'm not gonna fucking try again because I would really like a plasma rifle, but I'm just not even gonna fucking. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
chase,
that's
try and catch lightning in a bottle twice.
that's tempting fate too much, I think.
I mean, granted, my rolls over the past week, Red and Omni can attest. On Covet
Yeah.
night, my rolls were dog shit the whole night. So like, it's
Dude.
kind of math, honestly. But
It's overdue.
yeah,
I mean, it's been a rough little bit here, like, for the past couple of runs, that's for sure.
Get an Eldar web pistol.
Yeah, look at some of
Hilariously,
these
if I
exotic
had
weapons.
one, I would be able to clock it because it's an exotic weapon. Alas.
Oh, what I do need to do is get more man stopper around. I highly recommend you guys with guns do the same, or at least try to get an upgraded bullet thing, because they're very much worth it.
Eric uses las guns.
Just get hot shot packs.
Just get a single
shot
hot shot
pack.
pack. It's like a mini nuke. It's fucking insane. It's
Shot
like-
las gun would be.
Would be nice.
God damn
Things
it,
like
why
grenade.
can't I get? Why don't I have intelligence in the other thing, dude? If I did, I would be swimming in here right now.
Let's relook at your backgrounds and shit.
it's a bleed.
Homeworld's a shrine world, isn't it?
Yeah. I think I just built my character broad and not up. The problem.
Federal world. I don't want Federal world.
Yeah.
No one
I
likes
think that's
Federal
the
world
issue.
too.
I think that's the thing we're all kind of facing right now is like we have our skill sets, but like at that awkward growth stage in between where we get the benefits and where we have to go to get them.
No, I just
Shrine
put
world.
aptitudes. I need.
Yeah, your aptitude for a shrine world is willpower. Background is Imperial Guard.
How many man stopper rounds
Yeah.
do I get? I requisition them.
You get 2 clips, and then an additional clip for every degree of success, over and above.
Nice.
Field craft or leadership
I
is
took
the app.
leadership.
You take leadership.
I need some man stopper rounds. Nope, not getting any this time around.
I could get contact network if I could fucking get cover up, but it's got the prerequisites of cover up and intelligence 35, which I have intelligence. I can't get cover up because it requires the aptitudes of intelligence and knowledge, which I don't have either of. That's why I'm
Either,
thinking I
neither.
might just need to save my XP, and then next time I might be able to spend fucking 900 XP to get cover up. And then
Yeah.
I'll be contact network for fucking 200. No, sorry, 300. Sucks to say, but that's probably what I'm looking at. So if I can survive, then I'll be able to requisition us some really good shit.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that means
Also-
that I don't get anything now.
Yeah, I get you.
Sometimes you just have to do that and save up the XP. How much you got left?
I've got all of it. I haven't spent any of it.
Mm,
Oh wait, no, that's not true. Wait, yes it is, right? Because
Damn.
oh yeah, you didn't you already had the +10 in fellowship, so you can get rid of
so I'm sitting at 750 still.
Damn.
that. You're specifically looking for all the requisition-y type.
Well, I'm just looking
talent.
for something that fits my aptitudes, that I see the practicality in, and that I think will be beneficial in more than just niche scenarios. Like a lot of these traits and talents are like really niche. I'm looking for something that's
Yeah.
more broad
I mean,
purpose.
worst case, you build up your base skills and characteristics so that when you do see something that you might want, like at tier 2 or tier 3, you can actually afford it, you qualify.
Yeah,
And
but
until
it's
then,
gonna
you just
cost
get
me
like flat
1200.
modifiers.
It's going to cost me 1250 to get what I do have my eyes on. And what I do have my eyes on, I
Yeah.
see immense benefit in. I'll be rolling against 50 for requisitions because I'll be rolling my fellowship, and my fellowship is 50.
Yo,
Oh, nice.
that's
nice.
so good.
Yeah, things that.
That'd be so good.
Yeah, so it's probably worth the
Yeah.
investment. It's not fun.
Yeah, it's a long game.
Long burn. I will try to get one
Yeah.
more thing out of it though. Let's see.
Oh, I just burned another subtlety trying to get my hands on bullets, but that did not work out.
Damn.
Yep. 41. Gotta keep some for KO.
No, we don't. they can get it on.
I get a subtlety back once I get cover up to. Every time I spend fellowship, I can just spend one. I can spend one influence for 1d5 subtlety.
Nice.
So every time we get influence, I can just spend that shit for subtlety.
Nice.
I'm the background boy.
That's pretty handy. Saying that, your weapon skill and ballistic skill are 40 plus.
Yeah, they're pretty decent. I should just double down in one of those two, and it's looking like it's steering me more towards ballistics just based off my aptitudes, but we really already have fucking 2 people that excel in ballistics, and like one person in melee, and like it would probably be better if we had another melee person.
Let me see if there's anything.
You can always build yourself as a generalist, dude. Like,
That's kind of
nothing
what
wrong
I'm
with
building
having
right
some.
now.
Right. Like, and you fill in holes we need in the party when something else goes through. So, like, it's useful.
I just
That's fair. Oh god. Oakham needs to get that fucking data rot off you at some point. He was like, here, have my memories. The second he realizes he's gonna get a chance to take him back, he's like, this is mine, and just like take it back.
Yeah, you're essentially the leadership position character. Yeah, which is a slow burn.
I saw a
One of
hell
my favorite
rifle earlier. Sorry, go ahead.
archetypes. No, I was gonna say that's one of my favorite archetypes, the quote unquote useless leader archetype that does like everything but combat.
You can do combat, just
Don't excel in it.
mostly
You-
leaning towards range combat.
Yeah.
Oh, hell rifles are exotic. Damn it.
You also, like, will be able to soak damage like none of us can now.
That's true. I'm really happy I got that armor. It still hasn't really started.
Yeah, that was so fucking lucky.
What is
That's
your
awesome stuff.
toughness, Derek?
28.
Oh, so you still absorb the same amount of damage as I do. Not gonna lie though, Var's gonna be fucking jealous when he finds out you got Tempestus armor.
Let's see if I can push my luck for a hot shot las gun. God. Damn it, way off. I'm gonna spend a fate point.
Y'all hanging out over there with fate.
I'm out of fate. I gave you my last one.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It was appreciated. It was a good shot. I could have done it.
Var tried to do you a favor and it didn't pay off, but he still thinks you rolled.
It's another -2.
Can I spend that fate point for what I rolled first that I failed for by 1 degree?
What one was that?
I don't even remember if I'm being.
Oh, it was the mono attachment
yeah,
for
the mono attachment.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Okay, so that is -2.
Yeah.
Yay!
What does the mono attachment do?
It gives
Sharp.
+2 pen.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Which
Does
And you
it-
can apply it to a power weapon too, hilariously.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mono
Like-
power weapon.
Yeah, just like, I feel like you don't deserve any armor. Ever.
Keep in mind that upgrade is on your current sword.
Yeah, my campaign sword.
nice.
Yeah, you can't take mono off the sword and apply it to a power sword if you get one down the line.
That's
You're just
fine.
gonna have to.
And just because I only have 1 fate point left, I am going to try to get that goddamn rifle again.
Here it goes.
Okay, let's spend in that
Sweet.
fate point.
With a shot.
Spend in the fate point. Let's go. I believe. God damn it, that's.
Yeah.
I got worse.
The fate is cursed today, my dude.
Should have got some.
That's gonna be nice.
Should have got some grenades.
I thought about that, but oh well.
I'm not a grenade guy. That sounds like something Kyle would do.
How many rolls did you guys make? I want to keep track so I know how many I made.
I made 3.
You're
You
fitting.
made way more than 3, didn't you?
Well, no, it's
I
because
made-
only some of them count. Like,
yeah,
because
only some of them had subtlety subtracted from
Oh.
them.
Yeah,
You-
so I only subtracted 2 subtlety. Red subtracted 3, so it's
I
5.
subtracted
so
a total of 3. Yeah.
You've lost more subtlety than that. I'm down at 37.
Down to 37.
Mm,
Okay, so I went for the Hotshot Laz, which was -2. And then I went for the Man-Stopper rounds, which was -1.
yep, 3.
So 3. And then the silencers, they have +20, so they didn't subtract any subtlety.
I think it's from the Tempestus armor and
It might have been from Derek's rolls.
Yeah.
That's
the
fine.
psycho guns and the mono attachment.
And mono attachment's only -10. Okay.
-1, yeah. So that's
Okay, so
but
where do I need
the-
to put my armor stuff? So
front page down towards the bottom. You've got your armor and defense. All of those top numbers will become 6, and then if you wouldn't mind putting in your toughness bonus, which is 2, into the soak section.
wow, so I have 8 armor right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
So
pretty
do I.
nice.
That is so good.
Pretty nice.
Beefy boy.
I'm gonna be tankier than you the next session, I swear. I don't care what it takes, I'm getting my hands on some power armor. It's not gonna be very subtle, but...
You need more influence than that.
Wait, if I trade in nerd,
Watch me.
I'll get power armor. You can take my Tempestus, but you have to scrape all the Macadian stuff off. You can't wear that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do fucking...
you have to
Why would
wash the
stickers
stank out of the armor. It's pretty bad. I go commando because it's better, more efficient in combat.
So is everybody gonna... Are all the characters gonna show off their new goodies that they acquire?
You mean my internal skull plating and that's it? Yeah, I'm totally gonna show that off.
Oh, Var's gonna make fun of you really hard if you don't have anything to show.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't think it
I
cares.
can't believe I got that 5. That's fucking ridiculous.
I got a 3 for my pistols.
I'm actually pissed. I didn't get. I literally got the one. I got the consolation. I was like, oh yeah, you know what? If I can't get these, I'll go for skull plating. It's like literally, thanks. Like Man, I just want every time we're gonna get requisition options, and be like, okay, guys, we're going for it again. It's the same two things. I need synth skin. I need synth muscle. I need subdermal arm. Those are the two things I need. Everything else can go away. Everything else is way behind it. Do I want to levitate across the ground so I never have to worry about charging over terrain? Yes. Do I care? No. I want to not die. That's number one.
Oh, I should have traded in this junk shotgun, guys. That would have made a huge difference in getting that hot shot.
Absolutely, man. Yeah,
if I could have traded in my fucking las gun, it still wouldn't have done anything.
I
was way far off.
It was like that Halo of Command, which is
It looks so nice, but it takes so much to get there.
yeah. You've got the fellowship for it, but not the willpower.
Yeah.
But you have the 2 aptitudes for it, which is pretty cool. But it then allows you to take the tier 2 one, Inspiring Aura.
Yeah, which that one's really good.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just going to be content that I'm going to get enough emergency medical attention where I will not be at 1 health anymore. That's great.
Scare them into... I can literally, like, scare them into fucking fighting. That's what...
Yep.
That's what Inspiring Aura does.
You just make them more terrified of you than they are the enemy.
Yeah.
Very inspiring.
Can affect allies of any kind with a Terrify special use for the command skill.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty nuts.
Mars is gonna be walking around the ship just like showing off all of his new shit. So I'm assuming there's like some sort of shooting range at the
oh fuck. Yeah, Adamantium Faith is pretty cool.
Which tier is that one?
Tier 3.
Yeah.
The willpower.
Yeah. It allows you to reduce the degrees of failure on fear and pinning tests and stuff by an amount equal to your willpower bonus.
Yeah.
The first step towards that is, I think, is the Jaded talent.
Oh, welcome in, guys. Great party of 2, new drone 001. Much love, you guys. Much love. Welcome in.
Welcome in.
Nice.
We are just spending XP and shit. Everyone survived the first mission. Some people got shiny new toys against all odds.
I got my literal armor in the thingy that you see right up here above me. That's literally how I look now.
Yep. Full on faceplate, helmet, next closest thing to power armor that you can get. Yeah, the Tempestus armor is pretty fucking good.
I'm happy.
Well, Bar's gonna go to the shooting range. Test out his cool new las pistol.
But yeah, you guys, you're geared up for whatever the next mission might be. I'll let Kyle and Austin know that they can spend their XP and grab a hold of them at some point to make a few requisition rolls for them as well. Between now and the next session.
I don't even know what a Psyker would requisition.
Demons.
A pretty new cloak. Probably new armor.
New armor would be useful.
If we find out that for whatever reason I can't wear this armor, number 1, I'm gonna be pissed. But number 2, I'm getting a plasma rifle. That 5 stays.
I don't really know what the Psyker could. Requisition. Drugs. I think there's a few that actually, like, thin the barrier between your mind and the warp and shit like that. You need to find some relics at some point to give you some holy weapons. Yeah, there is. There's some drug that might help with psychic rolls.
That's funny.
Temporarily increases psi rating and things like that.
Okay.
Pew,
I
pew.
want to ask you this question.
Holy
It is actually, I think it's the same. I think it is. I just want to see. Combat Master.
shit.
Holy shit.
Yes. Okay. So, Andy, can I change? Can I exchange one the skill the talent I got for another? I don't want Combat Master. It's the same cost. So I've just got one. I didn't get Combat Master. I got Swift Attack instead.
Yeah, have you got the right?
I do. Yep. So Swift Attack. So I don't care about being outnumbered. I get to strike more than once, baby.
I think Swift Attack.
It's tier 2, which is
Tier
the same
2.
as it's the same as Combat Master. It's
Uh-huh.
weapon skill finesse. I only had one aptitude for the other,
Okay, yeah.
so it's literally a 1-to-1 trait.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Sick.
So
Oh, thank God for that.
I'm gonna trade in my Imperial Flak armor to get devotional iconography put onto my armor. It's a +10. So I'm gonna +20 that roll. Is that how that works?
The flak armor would normally be
-10.
-10, yeah, so it'll give you a +10 to the roll.
And the devotional iconography is common, +10.
Yeah, so you've got a +20 in
Nice.
total. Nice. What kind of item is the devotional?
It is a tier of Saint Drusus made of actual diamond, and gold emblazoned on it. That's if you look on my the wonderful art that Andy made right above me. You see the little tier that's coming out. That's actually from Maccabi and Janissary. That's on all of their masks. It is Saint Drusus, the general basically that conquered Maccabia, the Maccabian sector. So yeah, I'm getting that. The Aquila on my emblazoned on my armor is gonna be all blinged out with gold and shit. Yeah, I would like to get a big fuck off eye emblazoned on the chest piece, but I can't do that.
No. The guys are bad. Is that an upgrade or
It's a
a
mod.
mod?
Yeah, it says gains +10 bonus to command tests when dealing with those faithful to the Imperium, but suffers a -10 penalty to fellowship tests when dealing with those not loyal to the Emperor.
Nice.
And it
Cool,
can be used
yeah.
for armor.
Yeah, you're rocking
Now you
super
can be
impressive
real
armor
jealous,
anyway.
Red. Goodbye.
Reinforce shit with ceramic or ceramic plating.
Lord.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I need it. Oh, that's only with Flamer Melta, though.
So I just
Secret incense burner.
testing out my last pistol. I have 5 degrees of success on that. So that means I get 2 additional hits. I'm just, like I said, I'm just experimenting here. So that means 2 more damage.
That's nuts.
That's fucking nuts.
Jesus Christ, Red. You're rolling
You're
4s and 5s.
You're wasting all the good rolls, and we're done
that's
this.
fine.
We're pretty much done with the session.
Bars is just fucking living it up in the shooting range.
Something tells me that
Derek, you need to. You need to either get sacred incense burners, or some of the true silver filigree or something like that to fuck demons right up.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh shit, I see that. Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Warp instability tests are good because demons can't always stay in the material realm. Depending on the circumstances, sometimes they need to make the warp instability tests, or be dragged back into the warp. So giving them a penalty on that test is handy because it helps you get rid of demons without necessarily needing the firepower to flat out kill them.
I love the idea of having like a big fuck off altar with like skulls along the ridge of my back and like candles burning and shit.
I think we all have an image of how badass we're gonna look when we finally do get to like inquisitorial subtlety 1. Where it's like, yes, basically every inch of our armor is filigreed with 1,000 men having written litanies of our awesomeness and have like little laud hailers on our back screaming, "The Emperor's cool" at all times.
Nereus, thank you for the hydration and stretch.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Just like having a fucking full-on altar attached to your back is about the most 40k fucking thing you can
Hell yeah.
do.
Oh yeah.
And the incense inside the altar needs to like come out of skulls or something.
Oh yeah, that's what I need power armor for.
Yeah, the exhaust vents are just skulls. Yeah, go full chaplain on.
See, Inquisitor, that's what I need the power armor for. To support the weight of the stone altar.
But yeah, like looking at it that way, your character is supposed to be like a chaplain sort of type.
It's good that I got the fucking armor then, so I can stay in combat for longer.
Yeah.
Lord Inquisitor, does it not serve the Inquisition to loudly proclaim the Emperor's glory? Why do you not allow me to requisition 5 macro-scale laud hailers for my backpack? I promise I would keep the decibel level only slightly under deafening every day, and your crew would have vastly improved morale, because they can't hear each other screaming as they do their terrible tasks. It's a win-win. Oh, God. For what it's worth, I think Oakum's probably in a practice cage beating the ever-loving crap out of a practice server.
Yeah.
testing his new capacity for murder. Yeah, Mars probably just, like, actually destroyed a practice server. Like, he literally just destroyed it into nothing. And it's like,
So
I'm curious. Quick action. So, swift attack. Yes, just standard. Yes. Swift attack. Bam. Okay, just roll. Okay, nothing there.
nice.
So I just need to see it happen once. I just want to see it happen once, see how much I can get out of this. That's 2 attacks. Which means... Holy shit. So, 22 damage in 1 round of combat? I'm down with that. Makes me happy, guys.
Minus whatever soap that we have.
Right, yeah. Still, that's pretty good.
Okay. Next mission, do we want more demons or do we want some like Xenos fun?
Xenos.
I love Xenos.
I wouldn't mind some Xenos.
Yeah. Let's go beat up some people. I don't care if they're Necrons or Tau. Let's go. Let's have some fun. Maybe orcs for some light war action, you know?
I don't think when we were building the system, I don't think we had
I know.
orc.
God, I hope you don't have orcs. They're gonna fucking launch one of the moons into the planet.
Space Hulk.
Yeah.
I can't even remember if we had. We didn't have Tyranids because otherwise the fucking system would be fucked.
Yeah. I think we only had. We had
Eldar and Tau.
Eldar, Tau. We had Necrons, or the implication might be Necrons.
But I think they're on. I think the Tomb World might also be the same as the fucking dead demon world that's floating close.
Right. And then there's the fact that wherever the Tau go, there's always Kroot. So if we don't want to fight Tau, we can fight Kroot. And Kroot in this game are actually scary, unlike the tabletop, usually.
Kroot are scary.
I've killed some Kroot.
I hear in the new codex they're actually like.
I seen that there's no minis for Kroot.
What?
I like Kroot. Yeah, there's no minis coming out for crew.
Oh yeah, I hear there's new minis. There are a couple from like the new I can't remember what it's called, like Kill Team. There's more crew coming out apparently.
Yeah.
So,
Stinky-ass crew.
let's
I
hope
like
they
crew.
actually get like a new model range for them,
Yeah.
the whole army. That'd be great, please.
I think I might throw some fruit at you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yankee quote.
P.U. How about some Vespid Stingwings while we're at it?
I have some character related plot hooks brewing in mind as well.
Andy,
I somehow don't think the Mechanicum will be all that happy with Volcom being around.
Oh no, definitely not. He is 100% a freak of nature. Wow, my rolls. These are consistently rolling 80s. I don't know what's up with my dice today.
Andy, do you think
Good.
it is likely that we will get more than? Let me do some math real quick. 100. More than like 1,000, like 1,200 XP through the next arc.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Damn.
I
Prob-
just spend it while you got it, try to build something up.
You probably might end up getting about the same as you got from that arc.
About 800, yeah.
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 I put in the
Right.
ambidextrous. I'm gonna get dual-wield master next one, so I'm gonna literally be making dual-wield shots with no penalties at all.
I'm considering
Perfect.
just getting another like a +5 to toughness, just because that'll give me one more soak.
I mean, yeah, +1 to your armor is really good.
Mhm.
Unless you want to put it into a skill, which we kind of sorely lack in these skills right now.
Will it bring your toughness up high enough?
From 28 to 33.
Yeah, well.
That would do it.
Yeah.
Oh crap, I closed
The only
all
skill
of
I have like anything worthwhile in is stealth. So
Yeah, let me do
Um,
math, because if I'm sitting right now at 750 to spend, that would take me to 500 if we got... Yeah, I need 1250 to pull off my master plan, and that would put me at 1300, so then yes, that would be a good idea. Even if we
You're just
only
gonna
get 750, it would still be...
You're just gonna sit on it until the end of the next mission.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one for toughness, that's gonna be 250 XP. And then,
Is it?
Yeah, I have one
That would-
aptitude in toughness.
Oh, you have the toughness aptitude?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you do. Cool. Yeah, so you've got one.
One more soak. One more soak.
Yeah,
Do it.
make you a little bit beefier.
On top of the armor you got, so a lot more beefier.
Oh yeah, that's really
Yeah.
nice. Because that one time I got hit really hurt.
I
Yeah.
got shot with an auto gun this session twice and didn't take any damage.
That's pretty fucking cool, man.
Just fucking walking towards them, shooting at me like the fucking Terminator.
Just like bounced off.
You're not very good.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, toughness very free. That's pretty good.
Well, Var's gonna get himself some low sticks.
I didn't even think to look at some of the toughness based talents. To be honest.
Get some low sticks, get some Amasec. Have a good night.
Yeah, man.
Honestly, my stat line is half decent. The only thing that I'm lacking in is strength.
Yeah. You don't have quite have the toughness for Iron Jaw.
Stop
Makes
trying
you
to
more
take me away from taking good requisitions, Andy. I see you. You're like, no plasma rifles, no melta guns, no.
I'm getting a plasma pistol next time we can requisition, I'm telling you that much. You're wielding a las pistol in one hand and a plasma pistol in the other.
Oh, sound constitution is good.
Yeah, I really consider taking Sound Constitution. That one is really good.
I think you can take it multiple times as well, which is... I'll double check that, but I think you can. Every time you take it, you gain an additional wound.
Yeah, you can take it up to 3 times.
Ah, nice. Yeah, that makes you pretty much like Space Marine fucking tough, though.
Really?
Yeah.
How many wounds? What the fuck?
I think the lowest wounds you can get in Death Watch in a Space Marine is about 22.
That's about right, yeah.
Yeah.
On
That's
average,
the
you'll get close to,
lower,
like,
lower end you'll probably... I think the average tended to see in Death Watch maybe about 27. unless you're particularly. I was playing Imperial Fist, so I'm a tough motherfucker. But yeah.
I want to run Deathwatch one day. Once I get comfortable with the Dark Heresy system, after like probably a few more months of this, I want to do that. That would be fun.
Yeah, Deathwatch is fun, particularly if you have the right group of players where they're gonna. I think a lot of people play Deathwatch and get too focused on like the murdering hordes of monsters and shit, and kind of forget that all the different chapters of Space Marines have different views on one another and different traditions and all that sort of stuff that's interesting to play up.
Oh yeah.
Right.
And
I
Hardy
personally
is
want
such
to
a
run.
good talent as well.
I want to run I want to run Black Crusade at one point.
Oh yes.
Because I actually played in a Black Crusade campaign. Guys, there's nothing more fantastic than just being awesome and basically an absolute metal cover. Like, it's just good stuff.
That'd be so.
Plus, it's all about, like, unlike the other games, which are very much like, you do your job, period. In Black Crusade, it's just build an evil empire, the game, where you start with utter crap. Where you're just dude in gutter getting crap kicked out of. End as Chaos Wars, and it's a pretty good fun. So, if I can get people together for that, I actually might run that game.
I would so run.
So, maybe that's what I'll do when I go full time.
Maybe a Night Lord, maybe.
You can totally do it.
That's a hard choice. There's so many good Chaos fucking Legion.
All right, yeah, okay. I'll put it out there. I'm soft announcing that'll be one of the games that I run when I go full time later this year when I get my internet connected again. 100%. If we can find a time slot, I'll run it.
100%.
Nice.
God, I love this game with you guys. This is so
Dude,
fun.
Hell yeah, this was awesome. Thank you, Andy. This was a blast.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we lived. Legit.
I'm surprised I survived. Genuinely, I literally was giving myself onto the Emperor. I was like, I have 1 point of health. I'm just hoping I don't get caught. Apparently get caught on Korn's number. Korn's like, but what if you kicked ass? I'm like, okay, sure.
That was the best failure you failed forward.
It was perfect. I literally, unabashedly, this fits Oakham's character, too, so well. I'm so excited.
Korn's mindset is pretty much, I hate all 3 of my siblings.
Cast their works to ruin for me.
Yep.
Sure.
Pew.
Why not?
I cast Pew.
Omni used 2x4. It was extremely effective.
2x4.
Stone. Big fuck off stone Pew.
Oh god. I wanna have Guilty Gear scale arms eventually. Just big meaty metal hands for beating people with things. Oh man.
Okay. Then yeah, I think we can wrap up there. You guys are all geared up for the next mission. Austin is in chat.
Oh, hey, what's up,
I will grab you some point between now and the next session, and we can do the XP spending and requisitioning some stuff.
Awesome.
Well, I think it's about that time then, folks. Andy, thank you for running it like always. This was a blast. Omni, Red, thank you for being here. Much love as always to all of my homies. Everybody in chat, thank you. Thank you all for the resubs. Thank you for hanging out. Who wants to start us off? Red, you want to start us off through shoutouts while I get somebody pulled up for us to raid into?
Sure, boss. Hey, folks. I'm Red VA, one of the 3 primary colors. I am a creator here in the TTRPG community. I'm also a Twitch streamer and affiliate. I stream on Wednesdays that I'm not streaming with these folks, and on Fridays as well. Gonna be playing Fallout New Vegas from start to finish. Woo! Because honestly, I've been having a blast. And tomorrow, 2 p.m. CST, is going to be the next episode of Cyberpunk Red. Full disclosure, I did no prep because I'm going to let my players carry the entirety of the session because I want it to be all about them. Because I've been doing nothing but prep for every single session up until this point. I'm just like, I'm going to let them have a shopping roleplay session because I feel like that is a nice little treat after I killed one of their characters. But
Oh.
You can have a shopping session as a treat.
Who did you kill?
Alex's character.
Alright.
Alas, yeah.
I killed him.
Rest in peace. Duke went down literally with the song Big Iron blaring over the comms in a gunfight against like 8 fully armored Corpo soldiers. And he took like 3 of them with him.
I love that song. That's such a good song.
Oh,
Yeah.
I in my head that is Farz's song.
Big Iron, yeah.
Big
Mars got 2 Big Iron.
Big Iron.
But yeah, please come hang out tomorrow, and if you can't, well then I hate you and don't ever talk to me again. No, I'm kidding. Just watch the VOD. I'll post it on Twitter and stuff. But yeah, and then the week after that, I think that's gonna be Call of Cthulhu, isn't it? Yeah, the 4th. The 4th at 7 p.m. CST on Red's channel, we're going to be doing Call of Cthulhu Under the Jade Sky. I'm very excited for that. Derek's going to be running that for us, and that's the first time I've ever had somebody run a game on my channel.
First time I'll be running a game on somebody else's channel.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it?
I would have to do all the fucking like background stuff. It's gonna be wild, honestly.
It's pretty free.
I'm gonna be like, what else do I have to do right now? Oh, nothing.
Nothing. You just run the game. Red does everything else.
I like it the other way as well. Like I've had 3 people I think run games on my channel, and it's just kind of nice that all I need to do is just monitor the Twitch, and that's it.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
nice.
man.
Yeah, it is nice having everybody else run games on my channel and getting to just be a player. It is pretty nice.
Because running a game and having to deal with Twitch and stuff like that it gets to be.
Oh, it's chaos, man. Chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially in like 5e with the type of combat that I like to run, I'm not paying attention to chat for basically the entirety of combat. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I try to be a good player and pay attention to the chat because I know you're busy. So.
Well, you guys are great.
And I'll be doing the same thing with Call of Cthulhu at 7 p.m. CST. August 4th is going to be that. The date for that, and like I said, tomorrow 2 p.m. CST is going to be the next episode of Cyberpunk Red. So thanks so much for having me on. I have a blast playing a punk-ass cowboy western guy that shoots people, and yeah, thank you again.
Thank you for being here, man. Much love. Much
Yeah.
appreciated.
Of course.
Omni, what's up?
Hey, hello everyone. I'm the last Omnitech, your favorite robot American, and apparently Korn's favorite tech priest. It's a pleasure to be here, as always, on your channel, Red and Andy. Always a pleasure being in this game. I love it to death. You guys can find me on the twitch.tv/The Last Omnitech tomorrow morning, 10:30 a.m. I'm going to be running it's going to be the Breakfast Club, so it's a casual hangout environment. You guys want to just come in, hang out, bring some snacks, we'll chat, we'll talk about what's going on in the TTRPG community, on projects I have on my desk and going around. Might even think about starting to talk about, about Blood Crusade, because apparently. And also just play video games. I've been playing a lot of Destiny 2 lately and having a good time. As far as Saturdays goes, that's going to be it's the Breakfast Club, the Stellar Forge. Tune in, watch me do live art. I do illustration, since I am a visual artist. I do illustrations and sketches for my campaign settings. I do rule building, and you guys can pop in, hang out, and help me plan for a campaign of Legacy Storytelling World tomorrow. I'm going to run on this channel at some point in the future.
Yeah.
And other than that, you can find me on all these dorks channels. You can find me on Wednesday mornings on Alakazam in his Belarius game. You can find me on Thursday evenings in Cyberpunk Red playing Uptime, everyone's favorite combat hacker. You can find me on the other Thursdays now. I'm working on that character, cutting some slack. I'm really depressed. The only day you can't find me is Fridays. So, and obviously the Saturday games for Derek's campaign channel because they're fantastic.
Oh,
That's me. That's all I got.
much
Love you.
appreciated, Omni. Much love as always. Thank you, dude.
Thank you. I need to get a better post-stream scroll. It's too long.
It's all good. Andy,
Hello.
it's late. You're up like mega late right now.
I am up. Yep, it is 3:30 a.m.
Giga
I want to
Chad.
die. I've spent my day. I got up kind of late today because I'm still kind of sick and still like sleeping 10 hours a night. So my body clearly needs it. I don't feel too bad because I didn't get up until like maybe 10:30 or something like that. Roddy is up super late as well. God,
Yeah, Roddy, what are you still
didn't
doing?
realize he was still in chat.
Jesus.
Um,
Giga Chad's all
but-
around.
Today was a good. I did some commission work today. I started my One Ring second edition campaign, Shadows of the North,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is on my channel.
It was
Lost
awesome.
Haven Art. Session 1, part 1. They're hunting for a troll. Trolls are stupidly dangerous in One Ring, so I don't know what's going to happen when they actually find the troll.
Oh, Jesus.
Then yeah, back to back with this. I retweeted the post on Twitter saying that I'm a masochist for doing this,
Truly
which
are.
makes me a loyal servant to Slanesh, who I've not seen in Dark Heresy yet.
I don't know if TOS allows Slanesh to show up.
We'll see. We'll see.
They just need
Okay,
tasteful
that's
bikinis.
Tasteful bikini.
Chitin
Lobster
bikinis.
bikinis.
Chitin
Yeah.
bikini.
But yeah, I Lost Hidden Art. I do commission artwork. I run games, usually here or on my own channel. I run a game every Sunday here on DMDM Studios. We are going to be doing a short run of Vampire the Requiem, Lost Haven by Night. Not really me being arrogant. I named my fictional city in World of Darkness long before I made any of my social media handles. That was the inspiration behind it. It'll be fun to introduce some new players to a setting that I have been playing games in for 16 years.
Hell yeah.
We did Session 0, we did it off stream, we got most of the character stuff done, you've got some bonus XP to spend. We'll try and get all that sorted out before Sunday. I need to grab Chuck at some point and make his character with him. We were supposed to have 5 players, I don't know what happened to player number 5, Derek. They vanished.
It's gonna happen, you know.
So there might be an opening in that. We're only going to run it for 6 to 8 weeks. And then some people in chat will be happy to know that we are going back to the Legends of the Five Ring. That'll probably be the end of September. Go back to L5R. We are a week behind because I was really sick last week. Or the week before, so yeah, we ended up pushing Session 0 for Vampire back, but should be about the end of September we get back to Legends of Five Rings, early October, which means it will be pretty much the year anniversary, near enough of us playing together for the first time, which was with Legends of the Five Rings. I also can't wrap my head around it. It's almost been a year.
Crazy.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
Other games next week. I tend to rotate between a ongoing campaign and one shots and a review on my Twitch channel. So next week we're going to be running Lancer. Have 5 players. They all made characters. They're all level 0 license holders, so they just have their bare basic Everest mech, which they all customized. And they're going to be doing a heist.
I
They're
do
gonna be-
love me some Everests.
And yeah, I'm really looking forward to running Lancer. I've had the PDF for about a year and a half at this point, and getting a chance to run. It's going to be a lot of fun. Then 2 weeks from that, we're going to be reviewing Lancer. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good review because everybody that I know who's played the game raves about how fucking good it is.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing.
So yep. It's going to be a lot of fun. I have commission slots kind of open. Yeah, I've got commission slots open.
Slots, boys.
And me and Derek are working on stuff.
Slowly but surely.
Slowly working on stuff.
We got a lot of other stuff that we're working on too.
I have other projects that I'm working on that I paused because, as I said, I've been sick for like the last week and a half. So.
And I've been prepping for a fucking bunch of shit. Namely, I'll talk about it. You go.
Yeah. We've got our dragon project, which will be fun. It's 5e stuff, magic items, new class stuff, big bad monster. I am working on a playing card based system that is going to be in a fantasy, Bronze Age, Mediterranean, Greek city-state type stuff with like magic and combat and political intrigue and all that sort of good stuff. And yeah, I am keeping myself busy. And I am very tired and I'm just rambling at this point.
Well, much love, Andy. Thank you for being here. Thank you for running it. Thank you for staying up late. All that good stuff.
Thank you. I feel high as fuck. That's just because I'm tired and sick.
Fair enough. Well, let's get you to bed so you can stop feeling like shit. We're going to be raiding into Cassie Mothwin, everybody, so stick around for that. Thank you again to everybody for being here, everybody in chat, my fellow players, Andy for running it. We are going to be not streaming. Red and I are going to be in a Pathfinder thing tomorrow, hosted by the Klaus. I believe it's going to be recorded and put up somewhere. I'm not sure where, but I'll talk about it on Twitter once that happens. So that's going to be fun. I'm playing a Gobbo. I'm trying to talk fast. On Saturday, Blood War at 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to be playing Jackbox games at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Elisa's not going to make it for Lancer, and we're getting into a really crucial session with Lancer, so Red wants everybody to be there. So we're going to be doing some Jackbox games, just hanging out with the cast, having some goofs and some gaffs, and maybe some White Claws. We'll see. Not 12, though. Not like last.
I'll bust out my gin.
Hell yeah. Sunday, Vampire. Don't miss it. It's going to be a blast. Monday, I don't know if we're going to do Curse of Strahd. I still don't know if my buddy's house is fixed or not. They're taking forever because contractors just suck. Anyway, Mouse Guard on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Don't miss that. Hosted by the illustrious Omni right over there. And then, yeah, on Red's channel Thursday, Call of Cthulhu. Other than that, good night, everybody. I'm running out of time. I love you, and I will see you on Saturday.